Okay, we have a green box. We have a live counter ticking up, so that should mean we are live. I'm just going
Confirm
to.
we are live.
Okay, good, because OBS is. I've now lost faith in OBS. I've lost faith. It's maybe
I
not.
don't blame you.
Maybe
OBS
not
has been real
irrevocable.
finicky.
Yeah, maybe not irrevocable, but we will see. Um. So yes, welcome back to the Storytime Network. We are once again doing another anime check-in. Today is mid-season. Mostly mid-season for the stuff that we're watching. We're a bit over or under, depending on the show. I have had an idea.
Oh?
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
They're average about episode 6 or 7, on average.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yes, I have had an idea. And we will see how well executed the idea is.
Okay.
So, if we are to talk about something that needs to be, that has, like, I don't know, a content warning that we tell people, oh, hey, if you feel like you can't listen to this, mute. Till now, we haven't really had a way to tell people when we've stopped talking about it, given that,
Kind of audio, yeah.
Yeah. So I have included a red flag. So I will try and remember to put this red flag up when we are talking about something that may be, potentially triggering. And if you see, if you do happen to mute because of a subject like that, just keep an eye on the red flag. When the red flag goes away, we'll stop talking about it, I hope.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah.
Push comes to shove, then, depending on the show in question, may just keep it up for the entire discussion of that show and then take it off when we move on. But it's a work in progress.
Just have to wait and see.
Yeah, just considering that I basically had to rebuild the setup from the ground up, I decided to add something in.
Oh, right, yeah.
Because, yeah, I did a full reset of my computer that probably wasn't necessary.
That's fun.
Meant I lost everything on OBS. Hooray. I tried to make the dimensions of things as perfect as I remembered them, but I'm not sure how successful I was.
I mean, you did send me that message about the dimensions at one time. I think you pinned it.
I did?
Yeah, but that was for portrait style images, so I don't know how that would work for landscape stuff like the.
Oh no,
screenshots.
that stuff. Oh, I already have that. I already have that stuff written down somewhere because I need that far too often to not have it written down somewhere. No, I'm more talking about like dimensions of our profile pictures and our names and pronouns and that shit. No, just for the general like anime screenshots and Premiere stuff. Yeah, no, I absolutely have that note down somewhere. Thankfully, I also do for the awards, which is going to be a bitch this season because I'm going to have to rebuild that from the ground up as well.
Oh no.
Good luck, dude.
Yeah, it's going to be a little rough, but we'll get through it. And we should start off with our first show today, which is Ayaka, A Story of Bonds and Wounds. This is still semi-middling. I mean, I'm only on episode...
gush about it more, why don't you?
I'm only on episode 5 of this, considering I'm watching it dubbed. And I still... Definitely, that was the right move. This show would not be. I would not have kept watching this show if it was subbed. But yeah, I mean, basically, there's been a lot of, oh, hey, Jingi is a mess, but he's still probably the right mentor for Yukito. Gotten some more with Haru and his 2 students, and now we've met Ibuki, who is going full he who fights monsters will become a monster. In that he just, straight up puts a cap in the Aramituma's asses and then eats their essence.
Yum.
It's not good for him. He's apparently turning into an Aramituma, which, not great. There's also been
Fun?
there's also been this whole thing about there being a fire dragon and a water dragon, and the water dragon disappeared, and that's throwing things out of whack and making the fire dragon go crazy. And some hints that the water dragon is probably Yukito in some shape or form. Given that I think the dates on Yukito's birth and the water dragon going missing match up, and Yukito is stupidly powerful. So there's probably some truth to that. Yeah, it's okay. It's not amazing, and if I weren't able to watch it dubbed and in a better season, this would be dropped. But it's summer, so.
Is the I forget if you said earlier, is the dub good?
The dub is good. I like the dub.
That's good.
Everyone's doing a really good job. Always love a good Dallas Reed appearance as Yukito, so that's been really good. Getting to hear some Kieran Strange as well, and I don't have to fear the eventual comeback of Kenjiro Suda, so
Mel's beloved arch nemesis, Kenjiro Suda.
Plus side on that one. I mean the dub is good. At the very least, it's about a typical standard for Crunchyroll dubs nowadays, which is good.
Yeah.
It ain't no Sentai dub, put it that way.
Thank goodness.
Look, I respect the Sentai dubbing folks for what they do, but their dubs don't tend to be great.
Yeah. Well, you gotta start somewhere, right?
I think more than anything, it might be the casting.
Yeah.
The Crunchyroll dubs are really good at getting the casting right, but I don't feel like the Sentai dubs that I've seen have managed the same. But
yeah, a lot of the casting in the
because
Sentai dubs that I've seen seem just kind of off.
Crunchyroll, it kind of inherited Funimation. Funimation was pretty top tier for dubbing, so.
Yeah.
But hey, maybe Sentai will start getting better. I'm watching dub of theirs for a while. I just got reminded of the sadness of that fact when I investigated, what was it, the Run with the Wind dub. That one's not great. Anyway, I don't really have much more to say about this. It's, as I said, it's a middling show. In a better season, it probably would have been dropped, dub or not. But we can move on to Bleach, the 1,000-Year Blood War arc, The Separation.
Oh, hey, Rukia's Bankai.
Yeah, we finally get fucking Bankai. A lot of people really liked that episode. I personally am not that huge on it. And it's mainly just because it's such a non-fight, and I kind of hate it. And the villains spend so much time literally just describing what fear is, and it's like, okay, we get the point. We know what fear is.
Oh, I hate those kinds of villains.
Yeah, it's such a non-fight. Rukia literally does away with him in 2 seconds. Then he gets back up, and he does the Volsterndick thing, and then Ruki gets hit with the fear thing. Byakuya shakes her out of it. She uses her Bankai. It's over. So
Good for her.
But yeah, I mean, yeah, yeah, she has a really great moment with Byakuya as well. And it's nice. It looks fucking gorgeous in the anime. But yeah, just a bit of a shame that she didn't get an actual real fight. But
the issue I had with this arc overall, I think in retrospect, was that there were a lot of really good individual moments, but not a lot of good connective tissue or like an arc making them seem cohesive. Really.
I largely agree. But
all the best moments are basically like really cool, flashy fight scene stuff with the occasional character beats, but most of those character beats aren't all that. Most of the character beats in this arc aren't like anything worth noting, anything worth writing home about, in my opinion.
At least, in my opinion, Rukia's is, and I love Rukia as a character. So
Rukia is very good.
Yeah. So I'm happy she got this. Also, Renji did get his nice big fight, and with his the true form of his Bankai, because his Bankai just didn't tell him his whole fucking name for some reason. So yeah, now he knows the true name of his Bankai, and he was able to use that. He got a good fight.
Not gonna lie, I kind of remember hating his enemy in that fight though.
The pro wrestler.
Yeah, the luchador dude.
Yeah, the luchador man. I like the idea of him, and I kind of like his gimmick, but he overstayed his welcome in my mind.
That was my issue. He would have been an amusing one-off, but he was around for far too long.
He's a great one-off, but he stuck around for way too long. And Kensei and Rose, two characters that don't have enough screen time, just kind of got jobbed there, and it's kind of a shame because they could do some cool stuff, but you gotta make Renji look cool, I guess. But it is Renji, so. But yeah.
I mean, making somebody the fans don't actually like look strong is about the epitome of pro wrestling, anyway.
You're not wrong. I was not able to watch today's episode yet, but I have heard some people gas that up, so I am looking forward to that because that's Kenpachi's first fight in a while, so that'll be fun.
Oh boy. I have very mixed feelings about Kenpachi because on the one hand he's a very fun character, but on the other hand, like the author gasses him up so fucking much.
Oh, absolutely. But I personally I'm cool with it. I love him, and I just like seeing him wreck some shit. So I look forward to watching that later. But yeah, Bleach is still good. Don't have many complaints aside from the pre-existing ones because of this arc, but yeah.
Alright, then I think we can move on to our next show, which is Classroom for Heroes. They look a lot more chibi than I remember.
2.5 really good episodes.
Sorry, what'd you say, Jack?
One had 2.5 enjoyable episodes.
Yeah, 2.5. I think I can guess one half that you didn't like.
Second half of episode 4, which was incredibly unnecessary and very dumb.
I do not like. I did not like the second half of that fucking episode. That was not good.
The first half was really good too.
Yeah, the first half was great and not at all related to the second half.
Yeah, no, it was like.
Okay, it was a little bit related, but hardly.
Yeah, no, it was just like, we gotta do this thing now. It's like, why? Why do you need to do this? It's just, no, why?
For context, Ernest acquired who is the female protag, basically, acquires this ability that basically goes full fire demon mode, but it burns. It literally burns
a ton of calories.
Yeah, it burns so many calories. So after it, she's she goes ham on the munchies, and she gains a lot of weight because of it, and that just becomes a whole thing, and it's not fun.
Oh, good.
Mhm.
Oh, good.
Yeah,
That
yeah.
sounds.
Yeah, it's very annoying.
yeah, I'm not huge on it.
Fortunately, I don't think it really comes up again beyond just like it exhausting her and requiring her to eat a lot to use it. But the whole
I do like the
weight
one
gain thing
time.
doesn't come.
The one time it does come up again, where it kind of comes up again, was it the fight
It's
against
episode 6, yeah.
yeah
The birds.
the burbs, where she uses the ability, and but she burned too many calories. She's like, oh, eat pudding, and like, yep, I'm back in. I thought that was fine. I think when it's used
No,
like
she
that, I
lands
think it's
right
fine.
in a pudding shop too, which is funny.
Yeah, it's great.
It wouldn't have been funny if it wasn't for that like specific narrative contrivance to make it funny.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, the other episodes are pretty good.
The episode with Demon Girl was interesting.
Yeah, that escalated so quickly. What the fuck? all of a sudden, we go from shy girl wants to open up a bit. He goes to, oh, it's the reincarnation of the demon lord, and we might all actually die.
Is she the reincarnation or just the daughter of the Demon Lord?
Daughter, but she's feels kind of like a reincarnation. It's hard to say for sure.
Did the Demon Lord King Piccolo her?
No.
No, she has a mommy too.
So
Yeah,
feels more like Descendant rather than actual just reincarnation. Especially if
Thing is,
what makes it funky is that there's two different people living in the same body.
yeah, it's that sort of thing.
Is the Demon Lord still alive?
No. He dies in the prologue.
It's heavily implied that he died, but they do mention that they don't know his whereabouts. So
Yeah.
probably dead, but
Also, we don't really get a good timeline on like what the actual show timeline is.
yeah. How old is Blade really?
We don't know. He looks like a teenager, and he
Yeah.
acts like a teenager.
Yeah, but it's weird.
We don't get an idea of how long ago the hero defeated the Demon Lord, and we don't know how old Blade is or was at the time.
Yeah,
It's just like timeline fuckery that I wish to be clarified.
yeah. It's pretty weird.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The episodes are overall still pretty neat.
Yeah, I enjoy them just fine. Some of the fan service aside, although it doesn't rely on the fan service too much.
Bad.
It's really not. Something I do like is that whenever Ernest does use her ability and ends up burning all of her clothes off, no one really draws any attention to it.
No,
it's kind
she
of
finds it
amusing
like
in its own way.
Yeah, and she almost always finds a cloak like immediately afterwards.
Yeah, she doesn't really even get embarrassed about it either. It's just kind of funny.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, still a surprisingly solid show aside from that one half of an episode. As long as that doesn't really become too much of a thing, we're fine.
Yep. And we've now been introduced to every single character in the OP save one.
Yeah,
Wonder what
the
that's gonna be
computer
about.
girl or whatever.
The robot girl, yeah.
Yeah. Curious.
I mean, we did see some future tech in an earlier episode, so I'm not too surprised, but like,
Yeah.
I'm curious as to how they'll implement it.
Yeah, it's really weird because it's like this is a whole fantasy world, but there's still some technology sometimes.
Yes, very curious.
Yeah. But I think we got pretty much everything, so I think we can move on.
Okay, moving on then to Dark Gathering.
Echo confessed, and they're together now. Woohoo!
Yeah, nothing bad's happening at all. Totally not absolutely batshit insane. Oh god. Oh, I want my boy to be happy, bruh. I don't need this shit happening to him.
Yeah,
She's
she's a very strange kind of yandere.
yeah,
I'm being honest.
yeah. I mean, at least she's not like a traditional one, but
Low bar.
I mean, yeah, that's very much true. But yeah, I'm curious as to how Keitaro will react when he eventually finds out about all of this, because
my guess is not well.
yeah, that seems like something that's just begging to be confronted about. So very curious. But I am enjoying this show still. Aside from maybe a few bits, but overall it still captures that horror feeling pretty well. Not like horror, but like that really uncomfortable horror.
The spoopiness of it all.
Yeah. The one that really got me was the one with the fucking videotape. That blew me away because that was the last thing I was expecting. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, no, that one messed up.
Yeah. Watching this videotape of this dude kill himself, and then the dude suddenly just warps into Keitaro, and they're like, what the fuck?
Yeah, no, that's like 12 levels of holy shit, what the fuck.
Yeah. Oh, and also the Suicide Club thing.
Also disturbing. I'm glad all those people were okay.
Yeah, thank God. Yeah, they're all okay, except for the perpetrator.
Yeah, he doesn't really have to be okay because he's, the perpetrator.
Yeah, it's better off that way.
Yeah, no, this has been pretty good so far.
Yeah,
I'm
enjoying it.
Nice feel.
And I like Keitaro, trying to commit himself to actually making friends, while also deciding to delve deeper into the supernatural in order to, free him and Eiko from the curse. Meanwhile, Eiko is more than okay with that, because she likes the spookies, and she loves the idea of Keitaro doing this kind of shit for her, so.
Yep. She's honestly got a healthier attitude towards it than 99% of yanderes, I guess.
Yeah.
It's still very weird.
No, yeah, it's still very messed up, especially with all the tracking shit.
Oh yeah, she put a tracker on his phone. And
the glasses frames too. That camera.
I do appreciate that Yayoi does call her out on it, though.
Oh yeah. Despite, joining her and watching him, but it's implied that was mainly just to get rid of the spirit. But yeah, she literally went, "You're my sister," but that's pretty yikes. But yeah, I am enjoying this still.
Yeah. I'm gonna be sticking with this until or unless it goes a bit too far on one of the fronts, but
yeah,
still enjoyable regardless.
Finally, some decent horror.
Yep.
Yes, the horror of having a seemingly nice girlfriend who turns out to be a yandere.
Yeah.
I mean, that's not even the worst thing in the season so far. Hell, not even in that episode. Those bird spirits were whack.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, oh yeah, the summary for that episode. The bridge is calling, the bridge is calling, the bridge is calling, the bridge is calling.
Yeah, that freaked me out.
Like, oh boy, we're in for one of these, okay.
Yeah. Also, I did mention previously, but we've been seeing more of it. I do like that when the cursed spirits talk, the font changes and everything.
Yeah, no, that's good on High Dive for doing that.
Yeah.
Really neat. But yeah, not much else to discuss with this one.
Yeah, I think we can move on.
All right. Moving on then to The Duke of Death and His Maid, Season 2.
I do like that this show just has casual lesbian representation. Just like
that's always
offhanded. Yeah. But yeah, the show's actually done some decent plot development, progressing both the storyline of the Duke trying to find his curse, find a way to cure his curse, as well as just like the various machinations and movements of the witch faction to try to do things that are still unclear as of yet. But it's pretty clear that the head witch, Daleth, wants to gain some degree of control over Zane's time manipulating ability. Zane straight up pulls a Dio Brando and stops time for bits to save someone from falling. This is pretty neat. And whatchamacallit? Oh yeah, Zane and Kath hook up, so that's nice. So the secondary couple of the show is now together as well, which is neat. Yeah, it's been a lot of stuff going on, and the most recent episode was mostly just a breather and or a check-in for the characters. So not much happened on that front, but there was a whole big confrontation. I think it was episode 5 that caused a lot of stuff to go down.
So
yeah, no, I'm enjoying this.
The shit is about to hit the fan.
Possibly. I don't know what how far this is in adapting the manga, because if I recall correct, the manga is a little over 200 chapters. And I think this is somewhere like the 90s-ish at this point.
Alright.
So there's probably a ways to go before it gets to the end.
And the shit can still hit the fan before the end.
True, it can. Multiple points. It kind of did with the whole confrontation between the witches. Yeah. Still, very fun show. I am glad that we've gotten a little bit more plot progression, and maybe we'll see more soon. Maybe it'll take a little while before it winds back up to that again. Who knows? I'm fine with them staying in slice of life territory for a little bit longer before they start moving the plot again, personally. But yeah, still an enjoyable show. We can move on now.
Alright. Moving on then to the Gene of AI. So Nmbr, I'm guessing, considering you said you dropped it, episode 5? It didn't get any better after episode 4?
Not really, no. Did you ever finish episode 4?
No.
Okay, do you want to know what happened with the bit that made you drop it?
Go for it.
Okay, so bit of recap. Okay, the kid uses the AI game or whatever to recreate his crush and then do explicit things with it.
Yikes.
Yeah. So the end of that bit was so eventually his crush asks him out. And it initially goes fine, but then he calls her by the AI girl's name, and she immediately pieces it together what he's been doing and dumps him on the spot.
Good for her.
Can't blame her.
Yeah, good for her. Fuck that kid, dude. He got what he deserved. God damn. So, was at least
so
that.
fucking creepy.
Yeah, absolutely unhinged behavior. But yeah.
Yeah.
To be perfectly honest, I don't even remember the other bits in that episode. I don't even think there was actually 4 cases. I'm pretty sure it was just 3.
Well, as I said, the first and the last one. First one was definitely a Risa thing, and the last one I think was a Risa thing. It looked like it. It looked like a mini Risa thing. And
Yeah, it was like her friend has feelings for her or something. I think that was the implication. I don't know.
yeah.
Yeah, it was weird. Episode 5 at least does have some decent ideas, because the first half is about this this humanoid who's having insomnia in these nightmares, and it turns out that his memories have been altered by another doctor. And when Magadi goes to visit that doctor, he explains that he had to alter his memories because apparently this humanoid was into some bad shit, robbed people, did drugs, all that sort of shit. And the humanoid went to the doctor to go like, hey, help me be a better person and erase those memories. But yeah, it's all that sort of area where it's like, is this morally correct, you know? And the second half is in a similar vein, where this misbehaving child is taken to Magadit by his mother, because like this kid has horrible attitude problems, will lash out at anyone over the literal tiniest thing. Like, one of his classmates was literally just saying hi to him and he immediately attacked her.
Wow.
So yeah, it was bad. They eventually, and literally the only thing that makes him happy is playing the piano. But he they take him to Magadit, and he gets this like personality adjustment type of thing. And he's different, but he's able to make friends now and everything, but his music is implied to sound kind of different. So it's weird, but it's all that gray area there where it's like, is this morally, the right thing?
Yeah.
But yeah. So interesting ideas there. But all in all, it's like this show is kind of failing to grab me overall. Like all these episodes have some fairly interesting ideas, but I'm tired of the non-answers.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, it sounds frustrating that they pose all these dilemmas without really coming down on any side.
Yeah, I don't mind, being vague in at least some cases, but like it's literally doing that with all of them, and it's a little bit like, frustrating, because like anyone can ask these questions.
Yeah.
But throw out an answer, just saying. The screenshot's actually from a little funny bit where she's watering the plants, and they're talking about how she's giving them love and everything, and she's like, hey, do you want to help me? You used up all your break time. So yeah, fuck you and your plants. But yeah, it's not really a bad show, and not really for me when it's not, giving any sort of answers here.
To say something about me that I honestly kind of wanted him to say, they're holograms, right? I've been ordering them for 5 years. When were you gonna tell me? When were you gonna figure it out?
Funny. That would be so funny. Oh my god.
Honestly, it was my first test for you, and you never passed it, so...
Yeah, you're fired. You just use the hologram water to water those. But yeah, that's the gene of AI. I am unfortunately dropping it.
It was an interesting enough concept, but it just never... As I said, it was never willing to really come down on any sort of side, and I think the general sort of the concept that it really like set out as is this, backroom doctor for these things never really panned out from what I saw.
Mm-hmm.
Like all
particularly. It never really feels like he's a backroom doctor because
Yeah.
he's usually just doing normal doctor things. It feels like so.
Yeah, like 90% of it seemed to be like just him running his clinic.
Yeah. So it's a little weird. Oh, also, one thing that kind of bothers me, this isn't necessarily a negative on the show, because the show's just like, it's probably just intentionally made that way, but it's something that kind of bugs me. I have these questions in the back of my mind, like, so, where do the humanoids come from? Who's making them? How? Why? Like, what happened there?
Where they come from, where they go, where they come from, God, not joke.
Yeah, I can't help but wonder these things.
Yeah,
You know?
and you know, it's one of those things that it feels like the show isn't interested in answering because they just wanted to get to. They just wanted to get to. Oh, hey, we have humans and humanoids. How did we get to that point? It doesn't matter. We've got them. That's what matters.
Yeah. If a show doesn't want to do that, that's perfectly fine. That's just that's mainly a me thing where I like the world building.
Well, I mean,
sometimes I like going fuck you for asking questions.
Yeah, I mean, I think there needs to be at least like a little hint of all right, how did we get to this point? Because otherwise, because again, it helps build the world. It makes the world seem realer. I mean, both of us watched what the fuck was the show called? Extreme Hearts. That had that had the fucking robot players that were never explained, and like that was genuinely sort of like took me out of it because like, but you can just have a team full of AI players. What? They never like really went into the ethics of that sort of thing, and it does take you out of it a little bit.
Yeah, it's especially weird in this show because like these humanoids are basically people.
Yeah.
You're just creating people. How? Where? Like why? Like
Soylent Green is people.
Like what are the rules here? Like is someone manufacturing them? Do they just kind of exist? Like it's just it's weird.
But yeah. Last time we'll be talking about it, so we might as well get our money's worth. Okay, that was perfectly timed.
Play that over.
Yeah, that was perfect.
I should just play that over every show we drop, honestly, just for shits and giggles.
Yeah.
But we should move on to a show that isn't being dropped at this point anyway, and probably not in the near future. We move on to Helck.
When I say I burst out laughing at this screenshot.
Oh, yeah.
Just the fucking perfect entrance, I swear.
Oh, yeah. Fucking clown.
Ironically, this is the first time he actually gets serious.
Yeah. Is this also the first time we see him without the bandages?
Yes.
Okay. That's what I thought.
Yeah, good old Azudra comes to the rescue and shows just how much he outclasses the standard JPEG Angel soldiers.
Yeah.
It is very entertaining to watch.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, we learned about what the Angel things actually are. They're humans who have undergone a sort of transformation to become heroes like Helck is.
Mm-hmm. Which is kind of what I expected.
That happens. Yeah. Don't know how that happens necessarily, but there's something there that will hopefully be explored soon.
It's also implied to be like a very painful process that can literally mess up your personality.
Yeah, because of the ones we've seen, only 4 of them have exhibited any personality whatsoever.
Mm-hmm.
And we've seen literally dozens of them. So yeah, that's not disturbing at all. Yeah. Meanwhile, Helck and Vermilio have been isekai to another to a faraway island because of portal shenaniganry.
Also, Helck can just build a whole house like in a day.
Of course, he's Helck.
Yeah, but also I fucking lost it when we saw there were like beds and pillows and pajamas. I was like, where the fuck did he get those? How did he make those? It's later revealed that he got them from the villagers or the islanders, but it's like initially I'm like, how the fuck?
Yeah, no, it's very funny.
I'm like, okay, the house, fine, but don't tell me that Helck made those beds and those pajamas and shit. Hell no. There's no way.
Also, I love his idea of what a seaworthy craft is.
Yeah. I mean, that's what Blackbeard used for a while.
Yeah, but Blackbeard's ship was substantially bigger.
That is true. Look, you have to start somewhere.
I suppose so. But no, this is kicking up into high gear. It's been very fun.
Mm-hmm. I'm glad Vermilia has finally accepted that Helck is on their side and not, helping those filthy humans.
Yep. Those damn dirty humans. Their humanness.
Those damn destructive, filthy humans.
Mm-hmm.
Not
How
hearing
dare
anything
they?
I can argue against yet.
Yeah, exactly. See, that's the thing. That's why the underworld here is kind of based,
All
Yep.
sounding pretty accurate.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, no, this has been just an absolute treat so far.
Yeah, it's been very fun. I'm just curious as to where things are going from here, because there's still so much we don't know about the humans and their transformations and all that. Also, Helck's freaking history, which only gets more interesting as it goes on, but we still have so many unanswered questions.
Curiouser and curiouser, as I say.
Yeah. Finally, some good fantasy.
Hell yeah.
I say that, but we've had some pretty good fantasy recently, so.
And it's all dropping in
Yes,
one fucking
unfortunately-
season.
Kinda.
Mm-hmm. Unfortunately, we also have some not so good fantasy that we also have had to discuss. Mostly isekais, if I'm being honest.
Yeah. They aren't all bad.
Not all of them.
95% of
a
them
lot
are bad.
95% of them, yes. But yeah, I think that's all for Helck for now.
Alright,
For
then.
now.
Just do that. Okay. So if y'all are ready to move on, we can move on to Horimiya, The Missing Pieces.
Oh yeah, he quite literally got bonked
Yeah.
on accident.
I mean, this is generally staying the course. Have y'all watched today's episode?
Yes, today's episode was pretty funny.
I mean,
What about you, Number?
I'm not watching, so.
Oh, okay. Oh, right, I forgot.
Yeah.
I can't help but think this would have been better timed if it was, actually airing in the show rather than as a basically collection of side stories.
On the one hand, I agree, but on the other hand, most of this is very superfluous to the actual overall story of the original. So it's like, I can understand if they cut it for time,
but it's
or just because
it's character-driven stuff, and Horimiya was a character-driven show.
Yeah, it's a rom-com, It's like with slice of life shit, Have slice of life in your slice of life show.
Like I said, I do overall agree that this should have just been like a 2-core show.
Yeah, let me
with
tell
all
you,
this
if
stuff
some of
put
the
in
stuff in the Missing Pieces was in the actual show, I'd probably I probably would have ended up liking it more and would probably be watching the missing pieces, but I'm not because this stuff wasn't in there.
I mean, if nothing else, it would have.
Just don't care anymore.
Nothing else, it would have spread out all the uncomfortable fucking BDSM jokes out. And you know, it's. I mean, what this is it is harder to figure out exactly, you know, where in the story. I mean, it doesn't help that obviously the first season was what, winter 2021.
I believe so. Yes.
So like 2.5 years now.
Yep, 2.5 years.
I barely remember.
It was winter 2021.
Yeah, I barely remember like the sequence of events and when things happened at what time of year. Like, we're at episode 8. I think we're like sort of in, what was it? Like fall is my impression, because it's starting to get colder. Miyamura and Hori were together by now, right?
They were.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that at least the first season takes place over their senior year.
Yeah.
I could be wrong though.
No, I'm fairly sure you're right. I mean, this is not bad. There's, you know, I'm getting enjoyment out of it, and I'm getting laughs out of it. But at the same time, I can't help but think, you know, these are parts of a show that struggled because of how much it seemed to rush through its content, and now it's going at probably too relaxed of a pace because, you know, there isn't a story.
Gee, it's almost like these things are ordinarily like, you know, in between little main pieces of story to help, you know, balance things out, like most stories do. Can you tell I'm a bit salty?
I mean, I get it. I mean, definitely at the time, I remember thinking that, you know, Horimiya had the potential to become one of the all-time best romances, and
exactly,
it fumbled that ball hard.
Yeah, like I genuinely just stopped caring about the main couple's relationship by the end, and it's like I probably would have cared more if, you know, we had some fluff.
To be fair,
put some fluff in there.
To be fair, the missing pieces doesn't really care about their relationship either. They are very like not the focus here.
That's funny. That's very funny to me.
The focus has been a lot more on the rest of the cast. Yeah.
Honestly, Sengoku has been probably the biggest through line of this show.
I mean, that's fine.
I mean, all it's really doing is showing us just how kind of pathetic he is.
Absolute pathetic sad sack of a man.
Yeah.
But honestly, I feel like once this show is through, some Horimiya fan, you know, some fan of the manga, is going to put together like a viewing order of the two separate seasons and say, here, watch in this order to get how it is like in the manga.
Oh god. Oh god, that makes so much sense, but that's also like, jeez.
It sounds like too much work, honestly.
Yeah.
Oh, it almost certainly will be, especially if, like... Because again, you know, we had episode 5 that was focused on Shu. We've had today's episode 8, that was focused on Yanagi, who, boy, did I have to remember him.
He barely popped up in the original show.
Yeah. So it makes me think that they have definitely in some episodes like just chucked a bunch of scenes from throughout the manga in the same episode because they're based on one particular character, which is gonna make that whole here's this watch order thing a lot harder.
Okay, so watch 5 minutes of episode 5, then go back and watch episode.
Yeah, basically. But I mean, just going back to Horimiya in general. Nmbr, you said that there wasn't really much room for fluff. Honestly, I think the issue was there was too much fluff. It was the fact that it was all focused on side characters. Horimiya has a big cast, and therefore there's there can only be so many focus segments, and it very much felt like Hori and Miyamura fell off towards the end. Hello, GFX Christine 00. How are you? We are good. I am getting over COVID. For the most part.
The fun stuff.
Yeah. First time I've gotten it, to be fair, I think. So, the fact that it's taken me 3...
You've managed to dodge that bolt for quite a while.
I Matrix dodged the fuck out of it.
That's nice.
And then it fucking, shotgun blasted me in the back of the head and wiped me out for an entire weekend. But yeah,
Hey, you're better now, aren't you?
For the most part. Thank you for the follow. Follows are always appreciated. We do have a Twitter. I am been very lackadaisical on updating it recently. But we do have a Twitter. I am sort of reading the writing on the wall in terms of Twitter, and B, it's quite a tiring process.
Of
having to put together a tweet for every single stream that we do.
We stream 4 times a week, so
yeah, and having to put up, trying to put up a different variant of, hey, we're streaming this game today, it can get a little tiring.
Maybe do scheduled tweets? Maybe?
Okay.
Here's the thing, I don't know when we go live every day.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I wish I could.
What's the link with our Twitter?
At storytime_net.
Yes.
That is our @. As I said, I haven't been updating it the last couple of weeks because, again, it's tiring and I've been sick.
Is how it is. Can't be helped sometimes.
Anyway, back to Horimiya, yeah. There was a lot of stuff with Miyamura that never really went anywhere.
Yeah, that... I hate it so much.
There was a lot of stuff about his backstory that just never really got as much focus as it felt like it needed.
If that stuff ends up in the missing pieces, I'm gonna be mad.
Well, here's the thing, it's not the right tone. Miyamura's past is a straight-up nightmare.
Exactly!
And this is very... the reason I'm bringing it up is because today's episode had sort of a joke, sort of almost poking fun at Miyamura's insecurities about friendship. And, it's a little, 1 second gag, and I just saw it was like, that was kind of a big thing in the main story, and now you're just poking fun at it.
Yeah.
In the middle of a segment where you've accused Sengoku of being a molester and a bully.
Wait, what?
Basically, what happened is that Yanagi revealed to Sengoku that he has 2 basically forms of addresses. He's more casual with people who he is friends with and wants to become friends with, and he is more formal with people he doesn't think he wants to become friends with, and he was formal with Sengoku, who took it badly. So basically Toru tried to give him advice on how to act more friendly with Yanagi, which included tickling Yanagi. So Sengoku decided to practice it on Toru and instead just sort of stroked up and down his sides. This being a couple of
Yeah, and
episodes
then Toru
on...
responds by...
Yeah, Toru responds by calling him a molester, and Miyamura just happens to pop up at this point and, run with it.
Yeah.
This coming a couple episodes after, for no apparent reason, all the boys have a sleepover at Sengoku's.
Okay.
And Sengoku decides to try and take it as an opportunity to find out what Miyamura is hiding under his shirt, which obviously, gets taken the wrong way when they look up and see Sengoku about to lift up Miyamura's shirt. As I said, this show has been gunning for fucking Sengoku the entire time.
Poor Sengoku.
I will say there was a very funny segment in today's episode where Remy, Hori, and Miyamura decided to realize they needed to tell Yanagi that the bus was going to be running late. And so they decided, Remy and Hori decided to do this fucking
Entire bit.
weird sketch, basically, of two delinquents.
And Remy somehow finds sunglasses
Yeah.
for the whole bit.
And at one point they just go, we forgot what the next line is, so we're just gonna move on. Eventually Miyamura shows up with fucking hot chocolate and they break character, but it's just why did you do that?
Why not? They're teenagers. Teenagers goof off.
I know, but it was just so weird.
Oh, it was. It was hilariously weird.
Oh yeah, fucking episode 7. Who the fuck is Sawada?
Who?
It's the underclassman who has a crush on Hori.
I figured, but I just half an episode was devoted to her, and I didn't remember who the fuck she was.
I remembered.
I didn't. I've got too many characters in my head.
Mill, you're a fake
That sounds like a
Horimiya
good
fan.
problem.
How dare you?
Fake fan.
I
Fake
probably
fan.
am. I prefer Shikimori at this point.
So true.
I'm gonna be honest.
true,
they kind of do Horimiya's whole bit a lot better than Horimiya.
I'd argue Skip and Loafer kind of does too.
Yeah. Oh man,
It's kind of unfair to compare anything to Skip and Loafer, in my opinion.
True.
as I said,
still.
I'm fully caught up on the Skip and Loafer manga now, and it's so good.
I'll have to do that at some point.
It is worth it. It's very good. I'm also caught up on Yamada-kun.
Ooh, how's that?
That's also very good.
Ah, I need to read more.
Same.
I mean, I just, again, while I was ill, I just got the desire and just went, fuck it, I meant to read Skip and Loafer a while ago, so I'm gonna do it now. Alright, what do I read next? Why not Yamada-kun? I enjoyed that enough. Fuck it. I'm probably gonna go for Dangers in My Heart next, so.
Okay, man, look at you. You're becoming a bona fide manga / light novel reader.
You say that like I don't have 2 shelves full of manga.
Yeah, I know, but you're becoming that kind of anime fan.
Yeah. I want to read more light novels.
Cause season 2 of these shows is gonna come along, and you're gonna be like, I read the manga, so.
Oh yeah, no, it's gonna be great.
You're gonna flash that badge whenever you
Yeah.
have the chance to. They're gonna be like, "Fuck you, Mel."
It's gonna be great. Anyway, we should move on to another show that I am a avid manga reader for, and have been, patiently cackling and waiting for this episode. We move on to Jujutsu Kaisen Season 2. We have one
We've all
episode
read
to
this
discuss.
one. Yeah, we have one. I just want to talk about recaps, but who would want to do that?
No,
I mean, this
we
this
don't
is
need to.
this is truly the descent into madness for Geto, and
Yeah.
it's
Mhm.
and it is done so well. The
I
clapping,
was gonna say
the
it's
water,
done exceptionally well.
the water blending into the clapping is genuinely off-putting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Um,
I also do appreciate just like we don't get a lot of quick cuts in this episode, but we do get a couple that are like very, very effectively jarring. Like the one thing of Geto calling the cult leader up to the stage, and then it cuts to a couple minutes later with the cult leader just being smashed to paste on the stage by Geto. Like both amusing and very disturbing.
And yeah, poor Haibara, he was too pure for this world.
Yeah.
I remember seeing him, and I was like, why don't I remember much about him? He doesn't.
Because he
pop up that much?
fucking
Oh,
dies.
Fucking died in a flashback.
I know. I was like, I was trying my damnedest to remember like why I didn't see all that much of him. And it's like, oh, right.
Yeah, fucking bites it.
He gets fridged for Geto's character development.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We finally got the animated KFC.
Yes, the KFC breakup. That's what it is, basically.
I never noticed it in the manga, but when I was watching the scene in the anime, I avidly looked out for it and saw it. Was like, holy shit, there is a KFC there. I didn't think people were lying, but like it was just like, Christ, okay.
Good old KFC breakup.
Yeah.
Yep. Just too funny.
Mm-hmm.
The scene itself is not funny. The scene itself is actually pretty sad, but
Yeah.
It's pretty fucked
The
up.
meme is
Yeah,
funny.
the whole thing's pretty fucked up. Yeah.
yeah, Geto just straight up kills his own parents, which is yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I appreciate the fairness in a sense, but
Yeah, I was gonna say like
I'd
at
rather
least
you
he's.
not do it in the first place.
Yeah. No, exactly.
I mean, if you're gonna go that route, at least you're fair about it.
Yeah.
But, like, dude, probably shouldn't do that.
Yeah, honestly, like the whole descent into darkness thing is very well done, and I do like how it's like not a sudden thing. It's very much a gradual, just destabilizing of his ideals and his personality.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
For fuck's sake, Jujutsu High, get a fucking therapist in.
Yeah, I was gonna
Hire
say
a
like
therapist.
these kids are not equipped to deal with this shit. Like, get an actual freaking counselor or something. Like, goddamn.
Yep.
Like, these are cursed spirits they're dealing with. Like, literal negative emotions. They're swimming in them all the time.
Especially for Geto. Geto should have had a therapist from day one. Once it became clear that his
100%.
curse technique was literally eating the spirits.
Yeah,
Yep.
those wet rags.
Like, that's... Even without the traumatic incident of, the premature death stuff, like, that's gonna take a toll on anyone. It was just hastened by, everything that happened
All the
there.
stuff with Toji.
Yeah.
Speaking of Toji, I do find it kind of funny that Megami does not give a flying fuck what happened with him.
I mean, I like that Gojo instantly is just like, yeah, that's fucking Toji's kid. Piece of shit.
His expression is so funny.
I mean,
This man is an absolute clown.
Yeah. I think, did we sort of see that scene in season 1? I feel like we did.
We got a flashback to it, but it wasn't as detailed as this
Yeah.
one.
Oh yeah. Does it sort of say something about me that at the end of the flashback when we, got to Megami, Yuji, and Nobara waking Gojo up, that I actually kind of teared up seeing the three of them?
Aw.
Aw. It's been a while since we've seen them in the anime, yeah.
Like,
Because the last time we saw them was in the season finale of last season.
yeah.
Mhm.
And that was winter
2021.
2021. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
God, yeah, we've had both Zero and this before seeing them again. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, just
Wild to think about.
just seeing him again just like really hit me, especially knowing what's coming. Both in terms of what's gonna happen in Shibuya and what's currently happening in the manga.
No, what do you mean? Everything's fine. Everyone's okay, right? Everything's okay. Everything's okay. Everyone's okay. Happy. Everyone's together. Just same
Let's
as
be
usual.
careful not to drop manga spoilers on this one.
Yeah.
I don't know what you mean. No.
I'm not saying anything in particular. I'm just saying careful not to drop manga spoilers.
Also, I would like. I do kind of want like a spin-off series. Gojo and Geto's, high school days.
Yeah.
Because
that would be nice.
The OP and ED, just the vibes in those are just so good.
That is my one gripe with Jujutsu Kaisen. It could really stand to have a little bit more slice of life shenanigans.
Mm-hmm.
Come on,
yeah.
please.
I mean, when it comes back, we're getting some slice of life shenanigans for the thing.
Oh
yeah.
God, we will actually. Yeah, we will get a little bit of slice of life.
Yeah.
Maybe.
We do have the baseball episode. Remember that?
That's what the next episode is. It is called. It's about that, huh?
Yeah,
it's that little slice of life chapter.
Oh, that one was really good. I really loved that one.
Yep.
Hooray! I'm glad it's getting adapted.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then we're getting the Shibuya incident, so that'll be fun.
Yep.
Anime onlys are prepared for it.
They really aren't. Put it this way: if you watch My Hero, Shibuya and the
Liberation War.
Yeah, the Liberation War arc in My Hero in season 6 was coming out around the same time, and it was generally theorized that Horikoshi and Akutami were basically baiting each other to go further than the other.
Also, both arcs are basically their respective series equivalent to Marineford from One Piece. So
yeah,
take it that what you will.
Yeah.
But yes, we should probably move on, unless you have anything else to say.
No, just that I
just said a lot more than I expected for just one episode.
Yeah.
There's a lot to say. It's a pretty impactful episode.
Yeah.
I mean, we were talking about watch orders. Watch season 2, then 0, and then the main series, and yeah, tells quite a tragic story.
Yeah.
Well, watch the first 5 episodes of season 2, then 0.
Yeah.
Yeah, 5 episodes. Yeah, 5 episodes. I can remember exactly how many there were. Yes, 5 episodes of season 2. Hidden Inventory and Premature Death. Watch those. And then 0. Which is basically what they're doing with these recaps.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah,
moving on to several shows in a row that I do not have anything to contribute.
Hey, same!
Hooray,
oh, wait,
my
no,
shows!
I
did notice that I've got a run of like 5 or 6 shows in the middle of this that are basically just me.
I mean,
no, it's just 3, and one of them you share with Nmbr.
Yeah. But yeah, so we move on to Malevolent Spirits Mononogatari Season 2.
Wait, You said mono. Wait, it's mono. Okay, yeah, you're right. You got it right.
Yeah.
I thought you didn't say no enough.
Mononogatari.
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah.
So yeah, last time out, the paper umbrellas had attacked, and Kashige had been taken away for a time. So they're now staying with the Katamoris, who not the greatest fan of Botans, to be brutally honest. Hyoma decides he needs to start taking things seriously and stops using his dead siblings as weapons and starts using his own, who are throwing a hissy fit because of this, and not working for him properly. So he's got to basically reform his bond with them. And then the Nagatskis are basically told they've been summoned by basically one of the other big clans, the one in Tokyo. So they're gonna have to leave Botan alone, and sorry, the music's just gone quiet, and I'm not entirely sure why. Oh no, the music is there. I accidentally turned my volume down. My bad. So yeah, so basically they have Hyoma and the Bureau of Traditional Music basically cover for them while they forced to go off to Tokyo. Nagi has a whole thing of testing Hyoma to make sure that he's prepared and, you know, is of a skill level to be able to protect Botan. That's all fine. They all head off. Botan basically decides to ingratiate herself with the Katamoris by with kindness, which leads to a series of funny gags where people keep calling up the head of the Katamori clan to go, the Nagatsuki girl is here, and it's like, just let her do it. She's not hurting anything. Just stop calling me. Stop calling me because she shows up in front of you. And then the shit hits the fan once again, because the Nagatskis are attacked on the road. The Tsukumogami seem to be drawing out all the Sainome, which leaves only Hyoma and what's-her-face. Let me just get her name. Where is it? Sumabiki of the Bureau alone to protect Botan, which should be enough, except the fact that the Bureau are actually filthy traitors. Damn them. And they are actually working with the Paper Umbrella group to take Botan for some sort of end. But it's a nice moment, because basically the other two members, one confronts Representative Katamori, and the other confronts a bunch of the Katamori Sainome to basically go, hey, look, we don't have any problem with you, we just want Botan. You let us take Botan, we'll walk away, and, you know, won't do anything to y'all. And basically both the Sainome and the head Katamori basically go, nah, fuck it, we're gonna fight for her. And like, it was quite a touching moment, considering there's, you know, there have been a couple episodes of oh hey, we're not sure we should trust this girl, she might be a Tsukumogami in disguise, you know, that all that sort of stuff. So see them actually end up backing her up when it counts, pretty good. And but yeah, that does mean we've now got a fight in our hands. So yeah, not great stuff happening. Oh, and the Nagatskis have been like sealed away in a barrier, which again, not great. So we shall see what happens next. I'm still enjoying the show greatly.
Good.
And we're still getting, little bits and pieces of shipping between Botan and Hyoma, which, again, very grateful they're adults. So few romances these days have adults, so it's nice to get one. But we should move on to the next show that is, I'm fairly sure, me all on my own, which is The Masterful Cat is Depressed Again Today. This is still fun. Episode 5, Yukichi is invited to the little girl's birthday party, which sends Saku into a, wild mass of anxiety over the fact that it might be discovered that he's a giant fucking cat. But he manages to bullshit by basically putting a zipper on his back, making it look like it is just a cat costume. That said, I'm fairly sure that the little girl and her mostly blind grandmother have figured out that Yukichi is just a giant fucking cat from the way they were talking, but it's fine.
It's fine, yeah.
Just trying to remember what else there was from that episode. There was anything else from that episode? No, there... Oh, yeah. Nice scene where Yukichi basically panics when he learns that Saku has basically fallen asleep drunk on a park bench and goes and rescues her. Nothing was happening. She was just, sat there on her own, but, nice to see him be protective. Episode 6, the first part of it is based around Saku wanting to bring out the Kotatsu, but Yukichi having thrown it away because it turned Saku into even more of a slob than usual. There's an imagined sequence where, Saku is trying to convince Yukichi to get another one, saying, "You can warm up your frozen toe beans," and he goes into an imagined sequence of, yeah, and then looking under it and seeing all the mess that Saku has created under it, and then just firmly denying it, just, no. I know what you'll do to it. Then Saku is basically there's a little mini segment in the middle of that where Saku brings back some of that foxtail stuff that cats like to play with, really hoping that Yukichi would start batting it around. No, he ended up putting it into a vase.
Oh. Okay.
Because he has class.
Yeah, apparently.
And then Saku's mum sends some cat food over, assuming that Saku isn't able to actually, look after Yukichi properly. Which, she's correct. Yukichi is 100% looking after her. But also requests some photos, which, again, panics Saku, because how are you supposed to take a normal picture of a 7-foot cat? eventually falls upon using perspective, and decides to have some fun with it, and takes this one. But yeah, for now, the Saku's mum is appeased, though she still has a very low opinion of her daughter, which, again, she's right to. Saku is a mess of a person, for better or for worse. Trying to remember what happens in episode 7. Oh, Saku gets worried that if she were to get married, her husband would end up taking Yukichi in the, in her eyes, inevitable divorce. Like, if she is to get married, she kind of sees getting divorced as an inevitability given how much of a mess she is. And she also kind of sees it as an inevitability that Yukichi will prefer to go with the husband and not her. And especially gets annoyed when she goes and asks Yukichi, hey, hypothetically, if I were to get married and then divorced, who would you go with? The guy. You didn't even stop to think about it. Alright, ask me again. Think. The guy. It hurts even more that you thought about it.
How rude.
Yeah. But yeah, no, this show's been still pretty good. It's still been pretty fun.
I do have one question. How has been the Gohansiness of it?
It's been Gohans, but not as bad Gohans because there's not actually any fighting. So there's only so much they can do with stupid camera angles.
Good.
Like, you can still definitely tell it's a Gohan's show because their art style is, quite distinct.
Yeah.
But I put it this way: I'm not suffering as much as a usual Gohan's show.
That's good to hear.
And again, it helps that it is based on a manga, so, Gohan's doesn't have to come up with the story, which it is very bad at. It is horrific at having to come up with a story.
We know that.
No. Handshakers is great. Wise is great. What was that other one?
Scar and the Praetor.
Wise.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, that one's also great. Yeah, great shows, great writing, great everything.
So yeah.
Glad you're enjoying it.
Yeah, there was another segment where Saku had to get more. I think she tried to take a video of him doing regular cat things, but again, it went poorly because he's not a regular fucking cat.
No, he's a bit too big to be a regular cat.
Mm-hmm.
Amongst other things.
Yeah. I mean, Saku accidentally spills coffee on the wall one day, and Yukichi just takes care of it in an instant. He's already put up, like, easy remove wallpaper. Then realizes a shelf has been stained, and it'd be more work than it's worth to, like, sand it out, and so just builds an entire fucking, like, cabinet from it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I mean, she even says he's like a landlord's dream, the guardian deity of security deposits.
I mean, well, on the other hand, Saku is a disaster, isn't she?
Yes, 100%. 100%.
The duality of man and cat, I imagine.
Mm-hmm. And then the end segment is basically Yukichi going, no, as much as I could just, clean everything to the extreme and make this just a minimalist apartment. That doesn't make a home. I have to make sure that Saku wants to, keep coming home to this. At the same time, I can't make it too homey or she'll never want to leave. So I've got to strike a balance, which is the essence of the Masterful cat. Anyway, we should move on to the next show, which is... Mix Meisei Story Season 2. Have you watched today's episode number?
I did. I absolutely did.
It's a really fucking good episode.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, yeah. So, really, really hyping up Nishimura Jr. for this pitches duel, which was fucking great. Love to see it. In the end, it was the power of Tadashi Imagawa that beat Seinen. Him getting that fucking pinch hit. Nobody expected he would. And all they remembered is the fact that he got greedy and tried to steal second and failed.
Mm-hmm.
Rip.
But yeah, I assume we're gonna get some stuff on why Toma had that little incident that let Nishimura hit the Homer.
Yeah, that was weird.
Yeah.
And also kind of a shame because he missed out on his perfect game.
Yeah. I presume it's something to do with fucking touch. We're gonna find out that because he made note of the time in particular, and it's gonna be that's the time when Seinen lost last time or something like that. I don't know.
That's when the pitcher loses touch.
Yeah. It'll be something like that. And finally, we have learned Weird Guy's name.
Oh yeah!
It has finally.
Finally.
It has finally been confirmed that he is Shohei Harada from Touch. Finally, though, couldn't be avoided anymore. There's also something to be said for a little weird that we never saw the dad, and there was that one shot of the ambulance going away from the stadium.
Yeah, what? That had me scared. What? Where is he?
Yeah.
That's pretty ominous.
Okay? Why did they show the ambulance? Why didn't they show the father? I'm so...
Considering the tone of this show, he probably just pulled his back. He probably just threw his back out.
It's probably something stupid, but this show is not afraid to be a bit dark sometimes, so...
It isn't, but at the same time, it's... Again, I've read Cross Game. I haven't read anything more of Adachi, but I know of Adachi's, track record.
Mm-hmm.
He's very much been, playing with the tropes that he usually uses, but not actually going for it. This very much feels like his, nice swan song where none of the drama actually happens.
Oh god, I just had a dark thought. So what if... so this probably obviously isn't gonna happen, but what if the father does die? And you know that one part of the opening where she's watching the father practice his swing? What if he's just not there anymore?
Oh no, don't...
Hold on, Mill. I got you. Oh, never mind.
No. I was about to say it verbatim and no, I've got the clip for this. I've got the clip for just this occasion. Do not put that evil on me.
This also works.
Why would anybody do that?
No, don't do that. That'd be so sad. That'd be so sad.
So fucked up. That'd be so fucked up.
Yeah.
But but I don't think they do that.
No.
I think we're fine. Probably, hopefully. I just want to make sure. I want to know he's okay. I just need to know he's okay.
As said, I think he will be, because again, the tone of the show has not been one of that.
Yeah.
Worst, as I said, worst it'll be if he was taken away in that ambulance, he'll have thrown his back out comically.
Yeah.
Like
probably.
Like
or have some sort of comical ailment, like say hemorrhoids or something.
No, throwing his back out has been a common thing for Eisuke.
Oh, okay.
Like what it'll be is like they'll like hear, oh no, Dad's in the hospital. They'll go visit him and be like, I threw my back out celebrating too much. Toma was doing so well, and then I, jumped up too much and hurt my back.
Flag, excessive celebration.
He would do that.
He absolutely would. That's the thing. But yeah, no, Mix is still amazing. It's still wonderful, and seriously looking forward.
Still fantastic, and we only have more intense matches to go. So
yeah, we're at the Kenjo match now, so it'll all be about whether about who comes out on top in this one. We're at the Koshien game.
Yeah.
The best pitching team versus the best batting team. It's gonna be really interesting.
I do like how that team got all like riled up after watching the.
Yeah, like wait, where did
game.
everybody go? They were kind of getting put off by so many strikeouts.
It's like, oh shit, we're in trouble. That Tachibana kid, he's know what he's doing. Oh no.
I mean,
out of all the American. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I mean, obviously I'm from England, so I don't know baseball. 157 kilometers per hour. That was, I think, the highest one we saw.
That is close to 100 miles per hour, which is pretty on the higher end of what major league pitchers do in the major leagues.
So pretty good for a 16-year-old.
Yeah.
Yes.
He somehow unlocked his pitching potential.
And hey, fucking Nishimura went blow for blow with him.
Oh yeah, he was fighting back rather hard.
But
of course he's Nishimura, so
he's Nishimura, so the universe has to, rag him around just a little bit.
gotta hand him that L.
But yeah, Mix still really good. Looking forward to the next. I think it's 4 episodes we get.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, 4 episodes. Actually,
that's not enough.
Yeah, 4. So 21, 22, 23, 24. Yeah.
That's not enough.
So, going by what I remember of the first season and how this season has gone, we're probably going to get 1 build-up episode, 2 episodes for the game, and then 1 wrap-up episode.
Yeah, probably.
Would be my guess. From there, I don't know what the manga's doing. I don't know where we are in the manga. If there's, I have no idea. So, I'm fairly sure it's still ongoing.
Oh yeah, I checked it was.
So, it would be very interesting if, the brothers did actually manage to win Koshien this time around.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's still going.
And then, we went into the final year, and it would match up with the more laid-back atmosphere of this series, because again, all the previous ones had, Koshien as the overall goal. This one, Mix hasn't really had that. You know, obviously the brothers in the team want to get to Koshien, but it's not been this, you know, like big overarching story for them to do it. But yeah, we will just have to see. And we should move on to our next show, which is the most heretical last boss queen from Villainess to Saviour.
Oh, that's a good screenshot. Cuteness overload.
Yeah, that whole scene's adorable. That's just precious.
Yeah. No, they're good. They're good kids. They're all good kids.
Yeah, I like Arthur a lot.
Yeah. He's a fun lad. He's a
Mhm.
good lad. But yeah, I am very much liking the dynamic between the two lads and the sisters.
Yeah, it's very good. I also appreciate that they dedicated basically a whole episode to Pride talking to the guard captain and all that,
Mhm.
establishing
Yeah,
that hey, thank you for saving our lives, but you shouldn't have done that.
Yeah, because you know she's the crown princess, so anything
Yeah,
happens to her, everyone's in deep shit.
yeah.
But yeah,
But hey, it worked out. It's all good.
yeah, it all worked out in the end. Meanwhile, someone's not having a good time, and that would be Gilbert.
Yeah.
Was surprised that he had such a tragic backstory. I'm being honest.
Actually, I've not seen the most recent episode yet, so I'm not sure.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But I figure he had something going.
I won't elaborate then. I won't tell you the details.
Okay. But I figured he had something going on, because, like, he's always had a interesting presence.
His backstory does contextualize a lot of his behavior.
Yeah, I would hope so.
But yeah, I won't elaborate beyond that then, since you haven't seen the episode.
Yeah.
Still very enlightening.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pride and the boys have a good rapport going amongst them. I do like that neither Stale nor Arthur takes the opportunity to like turn it into a dick measuring contest, but instead like turn into actual supportive friends for one another.
Yeah, they're pals. They're in this together. I like that.
Yeah, no, it's really neat. It would have been so easy just to turn it into like a standard just like romantic rivalry between the two of them for her affections, but no, like
So, like,
both of them
Baccarina
actually
did.
care. To be fair, Baccarina is kind of the template from which most villainous isekai draw from.
Very true.
This one is very much not the standard.
Yeah. Which is good. That's why I like it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Also, they dealt with the one criminal dude.
Oh yeah, his whole thing was interesting. I wonder if we'll see more of him.
I imagine we will. He is fairly prominent in the opening, so.
Mm-hmm.
Very interesting way of dealing with him, but I guess as long as he stays out of trouble.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, as long as he doesn't, try to pull some shit.
Yeah.
Who knows? He might. Because on the one hand, he did seem a bit bitter, but on the other hand, he seemed also grateful that he didn't, get executed.
Yeah, he's not an idiot. Like, he went along with it because he looks out for himself, which, you know what? Fair enough,
Mhm.
Respect to that. He's like, I don't want to die, so I'll agree to this. It's fine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, what else is there to say? I do hope we get more, character development for Tiara, though. She's
She's kind of the odd one out here.
Yeah, she's kind of left by the end character development wise compared to the rest of the cast.
For now she's just cute little sister, and I like her, but I'd like to have more of her because she's supposed to be the protagonist. So, well, I mean in the actual game, of course. But I'm sure we'll get more eventually. I would hope so. Yeah, not a whole lot to talk about this time around.
Yeah.
Alright, if
So
you are ready
think
to
we can
move on, then we can go to our next show, which is Mushoku Tensei Jobless Reincarnation Season 2.
Why is it always slaves?
So
Why is it
What
always
is with
slaves?
Japan and its fixation on fucking slavery in every fucking isekai? Fucking
Why? Why?
just feels so unnecessary.
I
Especially if
hate
you're
it.
just gonna like not even really address it.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna be honest, the author kind of fumbled his or their
Response,
their response
criticism.
to it. Yeah.
So I've heard. I've actually seen the response, so I'm not gonna judge. But yeah, that's what I've heard.
Let me see if I can find it.
Yeah, honestly, like, why bring in slavery in the first place if you're not going to like do anything with it?
The weird
Like-
thing, even weirder, like the character that brought it up was Sylphie, of all characters.
Yeah, you'd think it'd be literally anyone else
Yeah,
who was a native of the world.
yeah, it's pretty weird.
It's just jarring.
Yeah, it's like Rudy, come on, you're from the modern day. You should know why this isn't cool.
Like, they could have even like. There's
So-
a way to make it him not taking anything in the way of like serious action against the institution like sound reasonable, because he's not in a place of particular wealth or power that he can affect large societal change in the first place.
Yeah, like he did show a bit of
Discomfort, I guess.
he did show a bit there when he was looking at them. So there is at least that, but that's all there is.
So
It's the bare fucking minimum.
yeah. So first,
What's up, Mel?
First thing the author said about Rudeus, he doesn't really have any feelings of hatred for slavery. He feels like it's not necessarily the case that all slaves are universally unhappier as slaves than they were before becoming slaves. So while kidnapping is evil, he can't say with certainty that slavery itself is evil, and doesn't want to impose his own sense of justice upon a culture he is unfamiliar with. That was
Rudy,
the first statement.
dude.
Okay.
The second one, I'd like to explain myself, as I don't condone slavery personally. However, it's true that I wrote Rudeus as someone who is not averse to slavery. Also, the original story is written with a kind of mild setting where it is accepted that slavery is a normal thing in this world. It is what it is. Because of this, there's no point in making excuses.
It's just very poorly handled.
Yeah.
Very poorly handled.
Yeah.
Do not know what the author was thinking with that.
Yeah. And I can kind of see what they're getting at, but that's no.
Well, here's
It's kind of half-assed.
Here's the
Yeah.
thing. It says he doesn't want Rudy to impose his own sense of justice upon a culture he is unfamiliar with. He's been living in that culture, what, 16 years?
Yeah, he grew
Give or
up
take,
there.
yeah.
I'm fairly sure it's his culture now.
Yeah.
And, you know,
Like,
you don't...
even if it's on like a different continent or some shit, it's still like adjacent to what he was raised in.
And I'm sorry, you don't get to pull the, oh, I'm not going to impose on another society's culture, when the culture is slavery. That's something you impose on,
Yeah.
thank you.
Yeah, that's kind of universally not a good thing, no matter what.
Yeah.
Like, if he had like, a bit of a inner monologue of being like, I don't like this, but there's nothing I can do to really change it because I don't have the ability to. That'd be one thing, but all we get from him is like a mildly uncomfortable physical reaction. We don't get any real introspection on the subject at all.
Yeah.
It's overall very poorly handled.
Yeah. But there's the elephant in the room.
Yep. It's very, very tastelessly handled, in my opinion.
Yeah. Also, the reasoning for getting one in the first place is also kind of just why.
What the fuck, yeah.
Yeah, it's literally just to make figurines. It's like, dog, you're doing this as a hobby. Why are you buying a slave to do your hobby for you? Like, what? How does that work?
I do not fucking understand why.
It's so weird. It's so unnecessary.
Yeah. It's so odd.
Yeah.
Personally, I don't fucking know.
Yeah. On the flip side, what did they name her? Julie?
Julie, yes.
Yeah. Julie is at least in a better environment now, so there's at least a silver lining there.
Honestly, I kind of wish that they had leaned into that, like, I can't do much for all these people, but I can do something for one person.
Yeah. If they did that, then it would at least soften the blow there, you know?
But then Rudy would actually have to be a good person.
To be fair, he's not actively a bad
I
person.
I do love the author's whole thing of like, oh no, this isn't a moral redemption story, this is a personal redemption story. What the fuck does that mean? What does that mean?
What does that mean?
What's the difference there? What the fuck?
That makes no sense. What?
It doesn't make any goddamn sense. I don't know if that was the author arguing that or someone from the fan base, but I remember seeing that posted as something that someone said about it. It's like, are you high?
Yeah. Quite odd.
Yeah. To say the least.
Yeah.
I feel like fans of this show in particular need to touch grass.
Yeah.
They have too much of that brain rot. But yes, talking about more pleasant subjects from the show.
Sylphie and Rudy. I like them.
I do find it mildly amusing that Rudy is like, wait, I'm attracted to this person, but this person's a guy. That can't be right, right?
Yeah, that can't be right? I don't swing that way, right?
Yes.
So that is pretty amusing.
Yes. He does not appear to consider either of the possibilities that either A, he might be bi, or B, the person he is attracted to is not a guy.
Bi? What's
also
He
that?
does not consider either of those as possibilities.
Yeah.
What's bi? I've never heard of that in my anime.
That doesn't exist in anime, unfortunately. Although it is curious.
Bi characters in anime.
It is curious as to why Sylphie doesn't just tell him.
Yeah, I don't know why she hasn't told him.
She might just want to mess with him, I guess? I don't know.
Maybe
Honestly,
like nervousness? I don't know.
Honestly, if I had the chance to mess with him, I would.
Yeah.
I don't blame you. He is kind of a shit, yes.
Yeah.
It's not like he doesn't deserve it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but no, that whole thread's been interesting.
Yeah,
What else?
I really want to see the moment where he realizes, because I feel like that's going to be a nice scene.
That
when
will
it
be
finally
interesting.
happens.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I am on the cusp of dropping this because of that whole debacle with the whole slavery thing.
I can't blame you. I'm just hoping it doesn't really do anything anything else with that, and just
Yeah.
back away. Just leave it.
Yes. I will stick around to at least see the resolution of this subplot,
Yeah,
at the very least. And if it does anything else, yikesy, I'm gonna drop it on the spot.
that's fair.
It's on thin fucking ice.
Yeah. Absolutely fair. But I think we can move on now.
All right.
Let's get away from the controversy to something more pleasant.
Ah, wow. To a certain
I was gonna say,
extent.
I haven't really heard like.
To
I haven't
a,
started watching this, but I hear that this show also has some stuff in it.
to a certain extent, we move
It's
on
handled
to...
a lot better.
We move
Yeah,
on
of course.
to happier trails as we move on to My Happy Marriage.
Oh god, everything's on fire!
Man, fuck Kaya and fuck Kanako.
Oh yeah, no, fuck those two. They are assholes.
They should have gone to prison. I'm upset that they didn't.
They're aristocrats. They don't go to prison. Unless they try to do a coup, in which case they just get executed.
Yeah. Seriously though,
But yeah,
like dead to rights in front of a member of the military. Like,
Yeah, no, they just get off with an exile.
boo.
At least Koji's jackass dad is also just straight up stripped of his title.
Yeah. I think he was the one who suffered the most. But
I mean, he is kind of the one who instigated the kidnapping plot, so I'm
Yeah.
not shocked. He also, set another house's mansion on fire.
yeah. He was quite dumb.
Yep, and he suffered the exact consequences that he should have
Yeah.
from that.
Yeah, no, like wonderful character development to see Mio, outright telling Kaya and Kanako to fuck off. She's not giving
Not
up.
in those exact words, of course, but yes.
She's not quite at that point, but the fact that she even refused to do what they said is a big thing.
Mm-hmm.
And it is a sign that this is very much good for her.
Mm-hmm.
Now that we've moved on from the Saimoris, I'm looking forward to getting to know more about the Kudos, because we have now met Kyoka's sister.
Who is fucking awesome.
Yep, no, love her. She's been great.
Mm-hmm.
Absolute fucking tornado just coming in to, embarrass the shit out of Kyoka and teach Mio how to be a proper lady.
Mm-hmm. She's also just got wicked fashion sense.
Well, she's got a very Western fashion sense, which is interesting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the setting on the show is very vague as to, the details and specifics of it. I think it's supposed to be, the mid-late 1800s. Though I could be wrong.
I mean, it could be it could be anywhere from the late 1800s to the 1920s.
Yeah. It does have the technology level for, the 1920s, that's for sure.
Yeah.
But it also has magic, so that muddles things quite a bit.
And we got to see our biggest, the most magic we've seen so far in the show in the couple episodes where Mio was kidnapped, because Kyoka really fucking went off.
Oh yeah, no, he just absolutely stomped his way through the estate. I don't think any of those folks had a chance.
Yeah. And of course the hints that Mio does in fact have magic powers of her own. It's just they are dream focused.
Which is interesting.
It's nice that Kyoka wasn't an idiot about it, that after the second time of this happening, he was like, alright, a second time of a mysterious presence that hasn't actually tripped the barrier. That's too much. I'm fairly sure it's Mio now. Need to figure something out on that front, but it's fine.
I am curious as to what the exact nature of her ability is. It's definitely dream related, but the question is how so? What does it do?
Yeah.
Dream powers have always been interesting to me, honestly. Yeah, there's a lot of potential for exploration. What else is there to discuss?
Not much, to be fair.
Oh yeah, there is also Koji just like trying to make Kaya a better person, which is, a valiant effort. I wonder if it will actually work.
I don't care.
It would take a lot to make anyone really, not hate her guts after what she did. But yeah, good luck, Koji. You can certainly try.
That said, we don't want to go too far with it and have her suffer monstrous things like certain somebody. That's all I'll be saying about that.
It's not something we will discuss on stream.
I feel for Koji, but I'm glad, he's now able to move forward with his life.
Yeah.
Because, the implication is that, Mio said that she didn't remember the conversation as a way of letting Koji down a bit more gently. And having to outright, deny him, which, she would have done.
Yeah, and he takes it like a champ.
He does, and I think he knew at that point that, this was a battle he'd lost, and he basically he needed it for closure. Whether he actually, tries to move forward with Kaya is a whole nother thing, but he's able to move
Good
forward
luck,
with his
dude.
life at least.
Yep, it's definitely a positive. I am really liking a lot of the character development arcs in this.
Yeah,
Been very good so far.
No, it's been a very, very well done character-driven show. As I do tend to expect from novels, to be fair. Like, proper novels do tend to have a higher level of character development.
Yeah. Especially compared to, like, a lot of action manga that get adapted.
Yeah. But unless you've got anything else you want to say?
No, that's about everything I want to discuss here.
Yeah,
I do want to say I do appreciate the development of the relationship between the two leads. It's very good.
It's been steady but good. They haven't rushed it, but they've definitely made sure that it's been well established. But yes, we should move on to final time we'll be talking about it this season. It is Nier Automata version 1.1a.
So we basically get the ending of the show's version of Route A,
Right.
basically. The machine life forms just start eating people. Yeah. And they attack the resistance camp. But luckily many of them survive, and 2B is able to work together with them and shut down the majority of them with an EMP. But of course, Adam shows up and absorbs all the machines and becomes this weird-looking big monster thing that kind of looks like a Heartless from Kingdom Hearts. But they are able to, thanks to 9S actually getting his freaking body back, he's able to hack in, shut it down, and they finish it off with a satellite cannon, which is pretty cool. Of course, after finishing off Adam, 9S, got kind of corrupted, and yeah, so they have to kill off 9S, which isn't a big deal for androids because they could just revive him, but he would lose his present self and along with his current memories, so that would suck. But
funny how Nier Automata did the whole losing memories of that make you thing better than Gene of AI.
You're right. Now that I think about it, wow. Of course, 9S was actually able to back himself up with a nearby downed machine life form, so he ended up being fine and managed to keep his memories and all that. We got some pretty interesting stuff with while 9S was in this hacking space, which took place before the final battle with Adam. Got to see some pretty interesting ominous shit there, which some of it I think is in the game and some of it I don't think is. It'll be interesting to see how that comes about in part 2, whenever that actually happens, which I can't imagine is anytime soon. I'm sure the studio's on fire right now. But yeah, all in all, pretty freaking solid show, all things considered. Thanks to Nier's nature, it managed to be unique enough from the show to stand on its own. It's not perfect, obviously, but overall, if you like the game, you should be able to enjoy the show just fine, because it adds enough to it, and I'm sure the next part will go probably even crazier with it. So that's what I'm really looking forward to. Also, more too.
How much of a role did that new character play? Lily, I think it was.
She ended up doing quite a bit. Like, she's the one who basically united the resistance in the final battle here. And she'll probably matter even more in the next part because it's been established that she has history with A2.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
So, yeah, I like Lily. I think she's a good addition to the show. I don't think she's a huge change, but I like her. So, and I'm definitely down to see more of her, especially after her flashback episode, which I really liked. But yeah, Nier's good. I hope they take their time with the next part so that no one in the studio explodes. Cool your shit, A1.
That would be
please.
not ideal.
Yeah.
So yeah, A1, please take your time.
What have they got in the pipeline?
I actually don't remember.
Let's see.
Probably quite a bit.
Probably. They do a lot. They're doing Fate Strange Fake.
My new boss is
that
Goofy.
Would be fun.
Mashal Season 2.
Which is basically just Core 2, let's be honest.
Solo Leveling.
Hypnosis Mike, Season 2, let's go. Yeah, quite a few on the docket.
Chrono Noir Episode 0.
No idea what the fuck that is.
Apparently a vampire thing. But yes, I will watch it eventually. If nothing else, I'll play the game again.
Look, if you do watch, just make sure you do it before Part 2 comes out in 10 years.
I'll have some time then.
Yeah.
Still probably won't catch up in time, but it's fine.
Well, at least you're honest about it.
Yeah, at least you're honest.
I'll do my best. I think I'm probably just gonna wait for all the dub episodes to be out because I don't think they're all
Yeah,
out yet.
yeah, those last episodes aren't dubbed yet. I don't know what's up with that. When are they gonna dub those?
So yeah, I think I'm probably just gonna wait for that and then binge it all.
Yeah.
But we should move on to our next show. It's the big shonen offering. It is One Piece.
Oh, fucking love it.
Ah, the drums.
Drums.
Wow.
Drums in the deep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They did it justice.
They did.
Gear 5 is fucking rad.
They fucking did it.
Yeah.
Absolute insanity.
Oh yeah. Just how do you even top Gear 5 and the absolute nuttiness that it is?
I don't think there's not really anything like it in modern anime, so that's kind of what I like about it.
It's very unique as a transformation and as a power up. They went absolutely ham with the cartooniness, and the sound effects were pretty on point. I think they abused them a little bit in the debut episode for Gear 5, but they managed to find a nice, good balance in the second episode with it.
Yeah.
No, I'm happy with the usage of sound effects because yes, I did watch 1071 and 1072. It's probably all I'm gonna watch. I don't think I'm gonna keep watching. I don't want to be current on the fucking One Piece anime.
Why not?
Because 1072 wasn't that bad for it, to be fair, but 1071 there was a lot of padding.
Oh, they definitely
some of the
stretched
padding
it
was
a
in the
bit.
manga.
Yeah,
Some of it was in the manga, to be fair.
Yeah.
There wasn't the same like 10 seconds of Luffy bouncing around in the manga for like a good 2 minutes straight.
True. They repeated that clip I think 3 times in the episode.
Yeah, they did stretch that stuff out quite a bit.
Boo. Boo.
Laugh! The laugh! Fuck you! Laugh at my bad joke. Laugh at my bad joke. How dare you?
Very well. We will laugh. Ha. Ha. Ha.
Okay.
There you go.
But yeah, valid
But,
criticism. It was padded out a bit. Also, I don't have a problem with the Orochi stuff, but I feel like
I don't either.
it's just kind of intrusive on that episode because it was like right in the middle, right when shit was getting good.
To be fair, that's how it was in the manga, so you can't really say.
I know, but it's like I know, but it's like
I do get it.
That's something that I really would have been cool that they changed a bit. Just saying.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Because I love that scene. It's a great scene, but here in the middle of the episode, it was
horrendously overshadowed.
Yeah.
I will also say that despite my, complaining about Toei padding it out, they then went way too far in the other direction with in 1071 when Luffy Uno reversed the blast.
Oh yeah.
There was some
the
way
animation
too
there
quick
was
cuts.
very busy.
Way too quick cuts there.
Yeah, it's hard to follow along if you don't know exactly what he's doing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
If you know what he's doing, then it becomes a lot easier. Then you could pretty much tell what he's doing. But yeah, they went a little too ham there. Like chill out just a tiny bit so the people can follow along.
I do like Kaido's reaction face there, though. That was very funny.
Oh no, that was great. I saw an edit where they included the monkey sound that when he makes that face, and that was great.
I mean, pretty much all of
Oh,
Kaido's
that's perfect.
reactions this entire time, because he is just the epitome
He
of...
outright says, "Take this seriously, damn you."
Because he really is just like...
Which, you know,
He really is just like, okay, what the fuck is going on here? This is... I'm glad that Straw Hat wasn't killed, but this is a new level of annoyance.
yeah, no, at one point he's like, "Take this seriously, damn you," and at another point he's like, "What are you?"
This kind of reminds me of DBZA's version of Goku versus Frieza, where the entire time
Yeah,
Goku just
no.
says or does something fucking stupid, and Frieza's like, "What is this? What even is this? What
Yeah.
What are we doing right now? What are you?"
Yes.
But crank that up
I'm
to like
Goku. I'm
12.
insane. From Earth.
God damn it!
Good lord, I traded Kid for this.
Not inaccurate.
Oh my god.
I mean, the one that came to mind for me was, again, TFS, Walter versus Alucard.
Ah.
But again, it is no, you are right. It is actually more akin to Goku versus Frieza, because it's not malicious on Luffy's part the way it is for Alucard. Luffy is just on a fucking like survival high at this point.
Yeah.
Also a power high at the same time.
Yeah, a little bit like Gojo was actually. come to think of
Exactly,
it.
that is exactly again. And I you know, I've said this on stream before. I had issues with it in the manga because it felt weird that Luffy was reacting like this in such a critical moment. But then, you know, watching the episode so close to watching, you know, Gojo's big comeback didn't make me have that realization of holy shit, he's on a high from fucking surviving death and suddenly getting this big power up. That's what's happened here. Like it's a power high. You know.
Yeah, he has these abilities. He's using his absolute freedom to do whatever the fuck he wants, just because he can.
He's having the time of his fucking life exploring his new powers.
Yeah.
This is his peak.
Yeah.
I think there's
So you're
also
quoting the episode.
I think there's also an element of, you know, it's hard work for Luffy to use his Gum powers. Like he had to do a lot of work to master them. And now suddenly it's coming so easy for him. Like he's able to do anything and everything. So I think that there's probably an element of high from that as well.
What I like about Gear 5 is, like, it's not really anything... It's not so much... It's basically a natural advancement of what Luffy has always been able to do.
Yeah.
But it's just... It's now he's literally able to do anything he's wanted to. He's just pushing it as far as he can.
He just goes full rubber hose cartoon, and it is just absolutely glorious.
Yeah.
You can see the inspiration from Looney Tunes in the animation too. Like this is some Looney Tunes, Tex Avery, Roadrunner, Tom and Jerry bullshit, and it's absolutely glorious.
It is. No, as I said, I'm so happy with the sound effects and the animation for it because it is just perfect. Luffy just grabbing his own face and sticking it back on.
Or Luffy straight up inflating inside Kaido and then reaching his arms through Kaido's eye.
What does that feel like?
Kaido was full.
Agonizing from.
Kaido was full. What are you doing? What are you doing? No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Bad touch. Bad touch. Bad touch.
Kaido was straight up not having a good time.
I also like just Yamato and Momo just watching this, like, what the fuck are we watching? What the genuine shit are we watching?
A Western cartoon.
I can't blame them for having that reaction. Their only point of reference that they have for this kind of shit is comic strips,
Yeah.
which is not anything close to the absolute wackiness that Rubber Hose cartoons could do.
Also, funny that Kaido was the one to recognize it's something from a comic strip. So Kaido reads comics.
Yeah.
Oh, that is too funny.
I'm just imagining Kaido just putting his feet up with a giant bowl of sake reading the Weekly Beano.
With tiny glasses.
That'd be-
Yeah.
Yeah. It's almost the same. It's the same energy as both Law and Hawkins being avid readers of the whole Sora Warrior of the Sea thing.
Oh yeah.
Oh god, imagine if Kaido is a fan of that. Imagine if Kaido saw
That'd be too
fucking
fucking
Sanji in his super suit, just like, what? He's got a Warrior of the Sea on his side.
No, remember, Sanji's thing is, raid suit is a Germa thing, so it's like, you gotta heal! It's like having a supervillain on your side.
Oh dear.
Yeah. The Gear 5 stuff is absolutely fucking phenomenal.
Yeah, they've done
We're
fantastic.
gonna do a few more episodes of this before they finish off with the climax of Wano.
Also, we have an ED again.
Yeah, no, that's wild to me.
That's weird.
The last time they had an ED was during Ennie's lobby.
Yeah. Oh my god, that was so long ago. Oh my god.
Again,
That was like 2006 or 7.
it feels weird that they haven't had an ED when Toei loves to pad for time.
Yeah, it's really
I
weird.
know.
It's really weird.
Anyway, so yes,
Absol-
we do have more episodes of Gear 5 stuff, but we are probably going to have an entire episode of just, like, one Luffy and Kaido clash, just as a warning.
Yeah, no, that's gonna be tonight's episode, probably, almost certainly.
Yeah. Yeah, we're basically at the end of Wano, so
But yeah,
That's
Yeah,
fun.
we're in the home stretch. We are at the climax.
yeah.
It's just gonna take a while for that climax to play out.
Yeah. Also, it's funny that the ED kind of spoils the end of Wano, but not really.
Yeah, it both does and doesn't.
Yeah, it's just kind of funny.
Yeah.
To be honest, at this point, if you don't expect the Straw Hats to come out on top, what do you watch? Why? How long have you been watching? Like,
Funny
What do you
thing.
mean Luffy survives?
So funny thing. This is related to the manga, but for the longest time during the run of the manga, One Piece YouTuber had this persistent theory that the raid was going to fail, and he kept pushing it all the way until like Gear 5 was a thing, and he was like, right after Luffy beat Kaido, he was like, "No, Kaido's gonna get back up again. Just watch." Like he was ironclad in that dedication to that raid failing theory, and it's like then he had egg on his face when it was very clear that no, the raid was not going to fail.
Well, I guess I can at least respect him standing his ground.
yeah, but we're too far in for
I
it
can
to
respect commitment to the bit, but
fail.
Yeah.
sometimes it just goes too far.
We're just too far into the series for it to fail. Like, if it was one of the first pre-time skip things, yeah, I could see them being driven off. But at this point, like, Luffy's got to take a stand against the Emperors at some point and win.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've been leading up to this moment. Luffy's gonna win.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no, it's just so fucking funny to me. Okay, should probably move on.
Yep, we should move on to the next show, which is Ooku, The Inner Chambers.
I still have not gone around to watching this. I need to do that at some point.
Fun fact, I keep forgetting to watch this because of Netflix. So I remembered, like,
yeah.
I remembered because I was checking the list of things that you gotta get screenshots for, and I'm like, oh shit, I forgot about Ooku. Damn it, I hate Netflix. Especially since this show
To be
is
fair,
genuinely really good.
yeah. I mean, this is one of the ones that got dropped all at once. So
Yeah, which I hate because it's like, because this is a fantastic show and more people should know about it. But yeah, so our monk friend Arikoto and his last remaining attendant are adjusting to life in the Ooku. Arikoto has learned the truth about the Shogun and her tragic history. And also he gets a cat just because she gave him a cat. I don't know where she got the cat, but
That's
she's like, I don't want this cat. You take the cat, and then she proceeds to keep visiting him to visit the cat. So yeah.
sure, that's why
So-
she's visiting him. Totally.
Yeah. I mean, it is. She loves that cat. I mean, she likes him too, but she also loves that cat.
She may love the cat,
Okay,
but there's a
that's fair,
different
yeah.
pussy she wants him to rub.
Okay, that's a good one.
Very nice. Very nice.
I will give you.
Yeah. Meanwhile, some colleagues in the Ooku are giving Arikoto and his attendant a rough time just because, you know, he's handsome and the Shogun likes him and all that jazz. And, I mean, Arikoto being the man he is, he just kind of takes it. But his attendant's not having any of that. So he did something absolutely fucking insane, and I knew something like this was gonna happen because that cat was too cute and was probably just not gonna fucking make it. And guess what?
No.
The attendant kills the cat and frames it on one of the assholes that was causing some shit. The Shogun, well, you know, forced the man to commit seppuku after attempting to kill him herself, but they're like, don't waste your sword on this man. So yeah, Arikoto's attendant kind of got that dude killed, and apparently Arikoto knew about it, but he ultimately blames himself because of this whole fucked situation that they're in. But
Sounds like a fun time for everyone involved.
oh yeah, it's great. It's fantastic. You know, it's wonderful. It's stupendous. It's genuinely pretty tragic because, you know, Arikoto had to give up his pretty much everything because he just has to live his life here now, and but that's kind of what makes the next part pretty fantastic because while the Shogun decided to have a bunch of the men in the Ooku dress up as women and dance around like idiots to amuse herself, Arikoto can see right through all of this and realizes, you know, the pain she's dealing with. Because again, she doesn't want any of this. She doesn't want to live this life. She's not happy. She lost everything. She literally watched her mother get killed.
Oh jeez.
Yeah. Also, that she doesn't cause a stir, and that she could end up being the Shogun. All to keep up this bloodline, all to eventually give birth to the new Shogun and keep up this freaking bloodline. Arikoto, you know, understands that and sees right through it, and they fall in love. And I actually shed a few tears at this scene because I was genuinely happy for them to find something special in this stew of stew of tragedy. So yeah, they live a slightly nicer life now. Arikoto is using his knowledge of poetry and literature to basically bring some of the other men of the Ooku at ease, which is nice. His attendant has made a name for himself at the dojo, and things are going nice again. And until, you know, other stuff starts happening. I'm not going to get too into that yet because I want to see how that actually resolves first, because I kind of just left off on a cliffhanger.
How many episodes do you have left?
I watched episode I'm halfway through. Oh no, I'm more than halfway through. There's only 10 episodes. Okay, so
So you're at episode 6 then.
yeah, I watched episode 6. So next one is 7. So only 4 episodes left. But yeah, I am genuinely really enjoying this. This show's great. I hate Netflix. I
Don't blame you.
yeah. Yeah, this show's genuinely fantastic. Even though it's Studio Dean, I mean, it doesn't really need animation or like anything stupendous. The artwork's pretty consistent most of the time. It never looks bad, which is kind of the important thing. It never really looks bad, and yeah, so it doesn't. It being Studio Dean doesn't really take away from it at all. Yeah, genuinely very happy with this show. Looking forward to seeing what happens here. I just need more people to watch it because it's clearly a hidden gem in this season.
All right.
But I think that's all for Ooku for now.
All right. Looking forward to seeing how this resolves itself.
Yeah.
Moving on then to, I think, is this the only isekai left on the list? No, Heretical Last Boss Queen.
Oh yeah.
Last
Well, this is our last isekai of the day.
last traditional isekai, let's say.
Yeah.
Because we move on to Reborn as a vending machine. Now I wander the dungeon.
This show's still great. I love Boxo and his vending machine shenanigans. So Boxo got kidnapped and is kind of locked up with this researcher friend of Lamis, who intended to introduce Boxo to her eventually, but never really had the chance to, and now they get acquainted. But yeah, they intend to have her basically get all the money out of Boxo, which, yeah, not ideal. But eventually Lamis and basically everyone in the village really helps to save Boxo, and Boxo and the researcher establish a pretty nice friendship. I like her a lot. And then they eventually. Sorry, hold on just a second. Okay, yeah. Well, on a little expedition, basically they run into some pretty bad trouble. This super mega boss kind of just shows up out of nowhere. It's like this big gator-like thing, and they're forced to abandon Boxo. They don't have time to get him, and he basically takes it on his own, and actually manages to kill it by growing massive in size. I forget what type of vending machine he becomes to do that, but he stops it, becomes tiny so that the gator eats him, and then inside of him, basically just blows him up on the inside.
So the Thanos strategy.
Yeah. Of course, doing this somehow creates a wormhole into an underground labyrinth, and he ends up down there for a while, where he meets some bear cat children. I don't know exactly what they are, but they become acquainted with him, and they spend a lot of time basically eating and not really trying to understand what Boxo's trying to say, because they just think he's a inanimate object. Because he's literally only allowed to say 4 lines, and they take all 4 of those lines pretty literally, and they don't believe that they actually understand what he's saying. So, but yeah, eventually they're able to rescue him. So things work out in the end. But yeah, all in all, it's genuinely delightful show. I love Boxo and his innovative ways of being a vending machine, because apparently there's a lot of different kinds of vending machines. He becomes a vending machine that distributes air at one point.
What dystopian nightmare is that a vending machine for?
Apparently, when the air was heavily toxic or polluted or whatever, that was an actual thing that existed. So, yeah.
I was gonna say Spaceballs, but
Yeah. But yeah, an actual literal air vending machine. He can become a cardboard vending machine to be lighter. Like a literal vending machine made of cardboard. And all sorts of stuff. So it's interesting seeing what he pulls out of his hat. Because, yeah, also you learn things about vending machines. And this entire time he's going, lucky I'm a vending machine savant, otherwise this would have been bad.
Yeah. It's lucky he had such a hard-on for vending machines, otherwise he wouldn't be able to do half this stuff.
Yeah, he is vending machine, and he loved vending machines in his past life, so he's living his best life. But yeah, very, very fun show. I'm having a lot more fun with it than I expected.
Good.
I might watch it at some point.
Yeah, I think
Maybe.
you'd like it. I genuinely.
I wanted to have a relaxed season this season, so I haven't watched much.
That's fair. I understand.
Yeah.
Believe me.
Mhm.
But we can move on.
Move on to the other big fantasy of the season, which is Reign of the Seven Spellblades.
Interesting bunch of episodes we have.
Hmm.
Oh yeah.
Jesus Christ. So, the teachers are all just terrible.
Not all of them, just
Not
most
all
of them.
of them. A lot of them.
Yeah, not
are.
all of them, but most of them are literally just seemingly evil.
Yeah. Also,
Yeah.
fucking called it on Milligan being evil.
Yeah.
Knew we
Yep.
shouldn't trust
You
her.
did.
Knew we shouldn't trust her.
Sus.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, fucking Snape bit it.
Yeah, fucking discount
That must have been
Snape.
catharsis by. That must have been catharsis by proxy for you, Mill.
I mean, it was good, yeah, but I was just like, holy shit, I didn't expect to go this way this early, and like then Oliver revealed his cult.
Yeah, what the fuck?
I'm pretty sure it's a revenge plot because, like, they have a very clear reason for why they're doing this.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and they, have a hit list that's basically most of the teaching staff.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I guess Spellblades are literally just insanely busted, I guess.
Yeah, I think that was mentioned episode, I want to say 4.
3 or 4.
It was
Yeah, I
think it was
implied,
4.
but I didn't think they were literally like
Yeah.
game-breaking, space-time bending shit.
And to be fair,
I mean, it makes sense though.
Yeah.
I didn't think they just outright say, "Holy shit!" Nanao has an otherwise unheard of 7th Spellblade, just like in episode 5.
Roll credits.
or
Yeah.
episode
She
5 or
cut
episode
through
6.
space-time.
Right.
That's so cool.
Yeah, I think that could have been done a little bit better to make it a little bit plainer what she did, but still good.
Yeah.
But
That was a very, very good scene too. Very well animated.
Oh yeah.
No, the fighting's been really well animated so far. I'm happy with it.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And
Fun fights.
to be fair, because basically one of my biggest issues with this show has been the time scale of things. Like, so based on what they were saying in the Teachers' Council after the, because basically they said it'd been 4 months since they'd seen Snape.
Mm-hmm.
But it's
Mhm.
also said that the kids have been attending school for 6 months. So everything up to Snape's death happened in a 2-month period, which is a lot, which I'm happier with.
That makes a lot of sense.
Not everything
Yeah.
is happening in a week, is basically what I'm saying. 2 months,
Yeah.
2 months for
Yeah.
all of that to happen is still a lot, but it's not
it's
quite
a
as
lot,
bad
but it's
as
more reasonable.
yeah, it's not quite as everything happening one after another each day. And
Yeah,
then,
we don't have weekly incidents.
yeah, and then we have the most recent episode where gender bullshit.
Weird gender magic, which interesting.
Pete has a condition.
Yeah,
Maybe
Pete has some stuff to figure out apparently.
Mm-hmm.
And, maybe this is me being too paranoid, but I don't trust anyone in that fucking meeting.
I don't know. It seemed pretty. At first, I was feeling a bit similar, but like seeing how they interacted with Pete, and then seeing,
I don't know. Milligan
the upper
interacted like
classmen-
that with KE.
It's fair. That is fair. The
I
whole
just-
student body's kind of sus.
I just don't know if I trust anyone in this goddamn school.
That is fair. I
Understandable.
think we're okay. Not that
I think they're on the up and up.
Yeah, I think at least that group of students is fine. I can't say for anyone else who might start shit with Pete later, but
I just
but,
rather
yeah.
be pleasantly surprised that these people are nice than just go, oh, right, yeah, another betrayal. Guess we should have seen this one coming.
I'd like
I will say,
I'd like to imagine that there are students in this school that aren't assholes.
yeah.
Is everyone in this? The students are assholes. The teachers are assholes. Is there anyone who isn't an asshole?
I mean, that's the thing. Watching fucking Vera go about her insane business made me think, are the only ones who survived to, like, the upper years the insane ones? If so,
Oh my god.
If so, what's the damage of the student council president?
Oh my god.
He's gonna be a fucking weirdo somehow.
Oh my god.
I'm not
But
sure
yeah,
you can
I do
survive
like
in
the-
this
the-
hellhole long enough if you're not somewhat insane. And considering, most of our fucking main cast is some level of insane.
Yeah, Nano especially.
do-
Jesus.
I do like the concept though, like the support group that they have,
Yeah.
because that is very nice.
No, it
Oh,
is.
yeah.
Also, it's a nice middle finger to a certain author who shall not be named here.
Nah,
Yeah.
fuck J.K. Rowling. Fuck her. Don't care.
Okay. Yeah, you know what? No,
No,
fuck
I
her.
guess.
Fuck her, bruh. Yeah.
Yeah, no, fuck that.
Her fucking writing
that
sucks,
awful
and
person.
this is a series I desperately want to read the light novels for.
Oh yeah,
Desperately.
I don't think I can avoid reading it after this anime finishes because I'm
Because again, like I
I'm-
said, I've had issues with it, but I'm enjoying it so much. I'm genuinely engrossed in the story.
yeah I genuinely want to see more.
You know what this sort of reminds me of in terms of like a fantasy I had really high hopes for, but in the end that one fucking sunk down into the depths.
What is it?
Assassin's Pride.
Oh,
Oh yeah,
don't talk
this
about
is
Assassin's
substantially
Pride.
better.
Yeah, no, this is substantially better, but like
This
I
This is
genuinely
infinitely better.
No, it is. It absolutely is. Like, I genuinely wanted to enjoy Assassin's Pride. It had some really interesting things, and then it just ramped up the pacing to high hell, and nothing made sense. And then they wasted a fucking episode on Halloween shenanigans when it wasn't even airing near Halloween. I just,
I hate that. I hate
yeah,
that show
no,
so
that
much.
I genuinely so annoying.
So awful.
But this show doesn't seem to be
So
doing
awful.
that, so.
No, this show's actually good.
Yeah, I'm very happy with this show so far.
Oh yeah,
Same.
yeah. I want to know more about what the deal with Oliver's mom was and why they killed her. Although you could
Mhm.
probably speculate it has something to do with her frickin' Spellblade being
Yeah,
insane timeline shenanigans.
that was also
Yeah.
really cool. Like, because I genuinely thought Snape had just taken out Oliver there. And then
Yeah,
learning
that was
yeah.
a great bait and switch.
I don't think any of us were surprised that Oliver has a spell blade, really.
No,
Yeah.
he is too knowledgeable about everything related to magic to
Yeah.
not have a spell blade at this point. We knew something was up, and we figured he had a spell blade, but
Yeah.
to be a part of a whole group of insane people
Whole ass
dedicated to getting
conspiracy,
revenge
yeah.
on his mom.
Yeah.
Or revenge for his mom.
Yeah,
rather.
revenge for his mom, yeah.
But yeah, and Shayla's dad has finally come back, and I'm fairly sure he's on the list.
No,
What?
he's not on the list, but he
Yeah.
does seem to be in the know.
Yeah, he's
Alright,
he's
okay.
very sus.
Honestly, I didn't sort of absorb most of the names.
So the list is everyone who is sitting at the round table in episode 7, which plus discount Snape, who has been discounted from life.
I didn't
But
think
yeah,
it was just
those
teaching
7
staff though. I
names.
thought there were a couple more, but whatever. It's fine. It's fine.
There are other teachers at the school besides the ones on the list.
Oh yeah, absolutely there are. There's the nice broom.
The sword instructor is one of them
Sword
who
instructor.
Yeah.
isn't on the list.
Sword instructor is apparently a decent dude. The fucking broom teacher seems decent.
Yeah.
Flying teacher seems decent. I think that's about it from what we've seen.
So far, yeah.
That one teacher just ate that dude with her arm.
Yeah, no. Creepy as fuck.
How the why what? That leaves me
Yeah.
with so many questions.
Oh, and that fucking mad scientist dude who basically went, decode the bombs, or they'll explode and kill you. How did you get this
And
lesson
one of them
plan
explodes into
approved?
fucking snakes.
How did you get this lesson plan approved? Approved?
Yeah, this
Lesson plan.
I love a good mad scientist, though.
Yeah. Jesus
Always
Christ.
entertaining.
This school is getting only more insane as we see more and more of it. Jesus
Honestly,
Christ.
I'm shocked that it only has a 20% casualty rate.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Yeah.
As I said, I'm fairly sure you have to go insane to go insane to survive. So,
Which explains the
Possibly.
upperclassmen.
yeah.
Or at least several of them.
Yeah. Jeez.
Anyway, it's a really good show. Like, it's genuinely
Yeah.
a good show. It's an enjoyable show.
Yeah.
But we should move on to your penance number.
We don't have to move on to it. We could just just keep talking about Spellblades a bit longer. I'm sure we can find something else to talk about with it,
Sorry, number. Don't get to.
We move on to Rent-A-Girlfriend Season 3.
Aw, that's cute.
I don't know when the show started doing this, but now in the middle of episodes, Kazuya's fish just has interesting messages. So I think that's fine. I'm just gonna start using those as screenshots from now on whenever possible. Because I like Kazuya's fish. Yeah, I like Kazuya's fish.
I mean, from the impression I'm getting, they're the only likable thing about this show.
Thinking. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I hate to admit it, but I mean, visually the show looks pretty good. The voice acting's all solid. Yeah, that's kind of it. But I guess about the show itself. Okay, so Jesus Christ. So, there one scene in particular that I absolutely I've already stated a billion times how much I hate Kazuya, but there's this scene in particular that really just fucking drives it home. So, in order to help spread awareness of the Kickstarter for the movie and all of that, Chizuru gets in touch with an actor friend of hers who's quite well known, has a big following, and is hoping to help spread the word. And she's about to go to a show with him, and Kazuya all uppity about that, despite the fact that he and Chizuru aren't dating, so doesn't really have any right to do that. And B, the guy she's going with has a girlfriend, so what's wrong with you, dog? Stop being so fucking weird.
I was gonna ask how he fucked it up, but yeah,
just incel behavior to the max. I fucking despise it.
how has this gotten 3 seasons?
I don't. How is the manga still going? I don't know. Anyways, that being said, it turns out the guy doesn't have a girlfriend anymore, but he had no way of knowing that, so it doesn't really matter that much.
Oh, so she just broke up with him without telling him?
They broke up a while before, apparently, but
Oh, okay.
no one knew about it except for that guy. So Chizuru and Kazuya had no idea. But it doesn't matter. Either way, Kazuya's an incel is the point. He's an annoying incel, and I hate him. But yeah. But either way, word spreads about the movie.
How the fuck does the manga have almost 300 chapters?
Oh, Jesus Christ. So many better manga were cut. But yeah, so they're able to start filming the movie. Things go well, and then they have to film one final scene, but the film crew kind of bounces out because they got all hyped up with the whole experience, so they're gonna go film their own thing because the whole film crew is part of the college's film club or whatever, so makes sense. So yeah, it's up to Kazuya to film the scene himself, and so
Can't imagine that going well.
Oh, it goes pretty interestingly. So him and Chizuru plan on going to a trip to the location where they're going to film it, but to avoid any sort of weirdness, obviously Kazuya invites the otaku neighbor and Ruka, but of course because of the meddling neighbor, yeah, what could possibly go wrong? But of course the meddling neighbor, who, reminder, really ships Kazuya and Chizuru, so she gets in the way of everything, and she just basically lies about being sick and to get Ruka to not go, and then basically forces the two, Kazuya and Chizuru, to not only go alone, but to also share a room together. So that's I mean, the funny part about this is that, of course, Kazuya's weird about it at first, but when they actually go to sleep there, he actually has no problems getting to sleep. Chizuru is the one who's unable to get any shut-eye, and she's salty about it. But yeah,
can't really blame her.
Yeah. So yeah, they're able to film the scene, and it goes well. Chizuru actually, before they actually film it, opens up a little bit and actually expresses her gratitude towards Kazuya, which, I mean, makes sense. He's the one who orchestrated everything, so it's actually pretty sweet. But yeah, and then Ruka finds out about the whole thing, and she gets mad, and then yeah, that's.
When isn't Ruka salty about something?
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I mean, slightly justified with this, but I mean, she just shouldn't be mad at Kazuya. If anything, she should be mad at
what's her face?
Yeah, what's her face for orchestrating this. So, but yeah, that's where we leave off. I hate Kazuya. I hate this show.
Again, why are you still subjecting yourself to it then?
I have to.
No, you do not.
I have to, so I can feel things.
Why do you do this to yourself?
I have no excuse. I have to do this.
That's how you're watching
I do this so you don't have to.
All right, nostalgia critic.
All right, but we can move on, please.
Yes. Some greener pastures and less annoying shit.
Yes, please.
Oh, cool. The Reign of Seven Spellblades light novels are on Kindle.
Oh,
Yep.
very cool.
Anyway, yes, moving on to our next show, which is Sacrificial Princess and the King of Beasts.
Okay, I see that line, and my thoughts immediately go to.
Oh my.
So basically what happened is Anubis came up with a new plan to try and get rid of Sarafi, which involved making her bond with a holy beast, which apparently her puny, fragile human form shouldn't be able to do. And she decided to do it to try and, like, I don't remember. I think she's still feeling a little insecure about her being there, and wants to make things better for Leonhardt. So she keeps trying. Eventually, perseveres and manages to summon the immortal phoenix, but it's tiny. As we learn in some flashbacks later on, it's actually because, and it's quite like lazy and useless, but it's apparently like a veneer because it used to, be massive and look more like what you'd expect a phoenix to look like, but then it got really overworked for no respect and all that sort of stuff, so it decided, next time it's going to get summoned, it's going to refuse to do anything. But then Sarafi, being nice to it, brought it out of its shell. It's not that. It's meant to be a source of humor. It's not that funny.
No, that's a shame.
I don't really find it that funny. Maybe other people do. But then we also we finally get to meet the human guy who's been in the OP, Ilya, who is apparently Sarafi's childhood friend.
Always one of those.
And
He's going to have such awful luck.
yeah, it doesn't go great for him. Basically, what happened is, as a kid, his entire village was slaughtered by beasts, and so he grew up hating them and training to defeat them. And then he learned that Sarafi had been taken as a sacrifice because, she didn't actually tell him because she didn't want him to be upset. So he basically goes to avenge her, then finds out she's alive, and then tries to take her out of there. And is very confused at the fact that she is like, no, I want to stay. Eventually she kidnaps him.
Wait, what?
No, he kidnaps her, sorry. My bad.
Oh,
Other way around,
okay,
other way around,
okay.
yeah, other way around.
I was gonna say, wait, what?
Yeah, no, I can see your confusion. Yeah, no, it was... He kidnapped her, and started taking her towards the human realm. Luckily, the Phoenix was able to help Leonhardt track her. He arrived, but refused to fight him, if I recall correctly, for a reason. And he eventually realized that, well, he didn't think that he was wrong in terms of the beast, and to be fair, he's got a good reason, because there is genuinely, we get shown a flashback to his village being attacked. His mum puts him and his sister in a cupboard, locks them in there to hide them. They get found out anyway, and the sister is fucking eaten in front of him.
Oh my god.
Oh, Jesus.
Like, one gulp, bite, swallow, done.
Jesus.
So I can understand he's got some trauma there.
Yeah, I'd also be a little angry.
Yeah, no
Yeah, I get it.
He's maybe not dealing with it in the best way possible, but I understand his issues here.
Yeah.
But he eventually realizes after I think he manages to stab Leonhardt. But when he sees how Seraphine reacts, he realizes that he's the one making her cry, which is something that he never wanted to do. He wanted to be the one to, protect her and stop people from making her cry, and yet he's the one who's doing it. And so he eventually backs down and lets her go back with Leonhardt.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, I mean the Phoenix stuff not great, but I did quite like the Ilya stuff. I think it was quite well done. As I said, just fucking straight up child murder on screen. Didn't expect that at all.
Did you just see the whole thing?
I'm fairly sure it was pretty explicit. I can't remember 100%, but I think it was.
Jeez.
Let me
Yeesh.
quickly get the episode up and see if... Okay, so... Here it is. Stop, let go of her. Ilya. Okay, no, it's not... Okay, we don't get to see the full thing, but we do get to see, scream cut short, blood appears on the screen. Ilya is obviously looking traumatized as fuck. And then we get a shot of a beast, dropping a last morsel down its gullet.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's quite bad. It's not great. It's not great. And as I said, completely, completely understand his hatred, even if I don't think he's, working through it in a productive way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But, what can he do?
Hopefully now that, he's had a bit of experience with not terrible beasts, he'll maybe be able to work through it. He'll probably come back later down the line, I imagine. But, yes. Still enjoying the show for the most part.
That's good.
Yeah. So yeah, I think we can move on to Saint Cecillia and Pastor Lawrence.
For context, she's in the screenshot. She's suffering from cuteness overload from seeing the school year pictures of with Lawrence and his friend in them. So it's basically just like, oh my god, he's so adorable and earnest. I can't take it.
So kawaii.
And you know what? Fair. Yeah. And to be fair, Lawrence is always a very earnest person. Yeah, this has mostly been just some very nice slice of life stuff. We got introduced to the final member of the main quartet, Hazelita, who is basically a young noble lady who the second pastor, Abel, has been tutoring, who is trying to basically... and Hazelita herself is trying to help Cecillia out because she was a friend with a previous saint who passed away due to, church corruption preventing her from getting proper medical care. That's fun. Very fun backstory. But yeah, the series is still mostly lighthearted, but it does have some darker bits here and there, which I do think adds a little bit of depth to it. Prevent it from being too, monotonous. There's also been some interesting lore developments with fairies basically being like spirits that that basically kind of like are weak to the power of the saints, which is also a curious lore tidbit. Yeah, no, this has been very nice and fun and wholesome.
That's the vibe I got.
Yeah. there's a bit in I think episode 4 or 5 where Cecillia asks Lawrence to teach her how to make Valentine's chocolates because anime. There's always Valentine's chocolates in anime,
Of course.
and he's like, does this mean she has feelings for someone? Huh. I don't know how I feel about that. And then she just straight up gives the chocolates to him when she's done, and it's like, oh, I am processing this. Processing. Error 404. Answer not found. Yeah, it does actually signal a tiny bit of a shift in their relationship, which is something, I guess. I'm curious to see if there'll actually be any solid relationship progress before the core is over. Because a lot of the time, a series like this like to play it safe and just not have any progress in 12 episodes, So I'm curious to see if they'll actually have any progress in the relationship, or if they'll, actually stick with the Catholicism aesthetic and be like, oh no, pastors are supposed to be celibate and all that shit. It'll be, it's little curiosities like this, plus my enjoyment of the vibe that keep me, very nicely invested in the show. It's a cozy thing. It's a cozy show for the most part. Yeah. Nope.
Yep. So ready to
Hello.
move on?
Yeah.
Alright, moving on then to Spy Classroom Season 2.
Right, I forgot I had 2 of them in a row.
Yep.
Back-to-back Jack.
Yep. Jack,
I mean,
back
hey,
to back.
this is about the middle of a, or coming up on the middle of a run of 5 shows where I've got nothing to say.
Oh goddamn. But yeah, so the arc with Annette's mom has concluded. Turns out she's a piece of shit. Who'd have thought? In fact, the reason Annette has memory loss is because her not actually biological mother, but adopted mother, because she just picked up orphan Annette from a trash can, apparently. Yeah, said mother beat the ever-loving shit out of her in order to abandon her. Straight up tried to bash her skull in. Which, yikes. And, so when they help her with her escape, it seems like they're none the wiser, but then it turns out that no, they were actually definitely the wiser. And so basically the toolbox they retrieved, Matilda stuffs it with explosives and gives it to Annette, but it turns out that she had swapped the boxes with her own, and so she gets her explosive rigged box back, gets stuffed in a shipping container to quote unquote hide, and then sets off the explosives in order to get Annette while she's piecing out in the shipping container, but gets hoisted by her own petard. But that's karma for you, asshole. But yeah, so that's the end of that storyline, and then we get a couple of standalone episodes. One focused on Monica, the tomboyish one who is the most well-rounded of the spies, I think, which was a very interesting character study on her. And then the other one was focused on Thea, who is the sultry femme fatale of the group, and focused a little bit on her area of expertise. Kind of comes out that she has practiced her skill on both guys and gals, so that's interesting. Do appreciate that they just don't bother with any subtext there. It's just like, yeah, I've seduced both guys and girls, so that's all neat. But yeah, what else is there? Oh yeah, there's this bit where they try to set a trap for the teacher, and it goes horribly wrong. And they, as said in the screenshot, they fucked up and used way too much gunpowder. But you know, that's fun. Yeah, no, these past couple episodes have been good breathers after the some of the fucked up stuff that was in that storyline, the longer storyline. I'm curious as to what will happen going forward in the next set of episodes, because apparently they've been adapting about a single volume for half a core. So, that's actually a pretty decent pace. I think part of the reason season 1 was so poorly received is because they kind of fucked around with the pacing by fucking around with the chronological order of everything. I could be wrong though. I haven't read the light novels. Yeah. No, this has been fun though. I have been enjoying the spy shenanigans. They've gotten a lot better with them since the first season. So I think it's just like maybe better focus or just a better sense of what makes for good spy shenaniganry. But I have been enjoying it.
Cool.
Good. I'm glad. Moving on then, because I refuse to forget it again, we move on to Sugar Apple Fairy Tale Part 2.
I was ready for you to say the next show after it and just accidentally skip it.
Ain't afraid it's no ghostess.
So Anne is able to bring her artisans together in the workshop to actually finish the project for the Holy Beginnings Festival. Meanwhile, apparently there's a warrior fairy going around just attacking people and stealing silver sugar confections. So that's a thing that they have to avoid. So while traveling to where the festival will be held, so that they can find out if the workshop will be decided on for the confections for the festival or not. Shao has to be their bodyguard to protect them from the attacker, which of course T shows up, and Shao and this attacker have a pretty well animated fight, albeit not a long one. But luckily, everyone turns out fine, although the attacker gets away. But Anne in her workshop actually end up being decided upon for the festival, which is great. It'd be weird if they didn't, because otherwise the workshop would have to close down. So you know that wouldn't be ideal.
That would be a little bit of a weird twist, wouldn't it?
Yeah, that'd be pretty messed up. This show can get dark sometimes, but I don't think it'd do that. But yeah, and of course for the festival, everyone will take residency in this old mansion that no one has lived in for quite some time, and apparently there's rumors that there's a good ghost. So they have to deal with that.
Ghost.
Yeah.
Quick, somebody get 4 teenagers and a dog in here. Stat.
Ruh-roh. So they take residency there so that they can begin working on things. Meanwhile, Shao tries to get to the truth of these rumors, because apparently Anne does see something floating around there, but it turns out that obviously it's just a fucking fairy. What else would it be? It's a fairy, of course. Apparently this fairy and staying at this mansion ever since his master left, because that's what he was ordered to do. And originally they believed that, you know, his master forced him to stay there, but no, that was of his own decision. His master actually told him to leave if he ever ran out of food, which he basically did and has been starving for quite some time. and is insistent that his master will return, even though he left like I think it was 7 years ago or something like that. So
Jesus.
yeah, it's basically confirmed that his master's dead, but he just refuses to believe it. So yeah, the current thing is that Anne is trying to get him to come to his senses, and try to get him to.
Easier said than done.
Yeah, obviously, because like apparently his master. Well, it wasn't really his master. He kind of just let him go free, but they just lived together and like played chess and stuff. So yeah, stand-up guy. Meanwhile, apparently their silver sugar got all wet and hard and stuff, so now they have to deal with that. No idea where things going from there, but yeah. Oh yeah, also, I completely forgot.
Good. Okay, I was just going over to do that myself.
Yeah. I didn't even notice the wet and hard thing, but yeah. Poor choice of words. That's my fault. Anyways,
Phrasing.
yeah, something else I forgot about because it kind of just sort of happens. So Bridget, the one who owned Shao for a bit, she shows up, and she has a new fairy.
Is she still an asshole?
For now, yeah. But she has a new fairy named Gladys, who is very, very, very sus. And it is heavenly. It's heavily implied that he has some sort of history with Shao, but Shao doesn't recognize him. But Gladys seems to recognize Shao. Don't know what's going on there, but
cool.
he makes weird faces in secret, so he's probably not a good person.
Does Glass say anything about cakes and lies?
Yeah. Also, the reasoning why Bridget got a new fairy was because she's going through a rebellious phase, and she just wanted to stick it to her father. So yeah.
Is her father also a piece of shit? I forget.
Yeah. I mean, not a piece of shit, but like he's not treating his daughter very well because like she wants to live her own life by her own choices, and he's just not letting her do that. So yeah.
Here I thought you were going to say
yeah.
Here I thought you were going to say she needed a fairy because she couldn't have fewer servants than the lower classes.
No, she literally just did it so that she could do it. So yeah, so that's a thing. I'm suspecting that Gladys is actually the attacker, but it's hard to say for sure because I think the attacker had red hair, but Gladys does not have red hair. But it's possible that Gladys is able to change his colors. So I don't know.
I mean, hair dye is a thing.
Well, no, but like that's like an ability that Gladys just might have. But
Oh, okay.
yeah, I don't know for sure. It's just speculation, but yeah, he either way he is very sus, and I can't imagine the attacker thing will just not,
I mean, yeah. Imagine if that was Imagine if that was the only time we saw the attacker. Just like, all right, got driven off once. I'm not doing that again. Fuck you.
Yeah, I could not imagine. If we saw the attacker's face, that would be one thing, but we absolutely did not. So yeah, here's to see where things go from there. But yeah, that's where the show is right now. Still really enjoying it. I am curious to see how things go with this new fairy. I'm assuming that he'll end up joining with Anne, but no clue. No idea. But
All right.
That's all I can say for now.
From one sweet focus show to another, because we move on to it's another isekai actually. Yeah.
Wait, this is an isekai. Shit.
We move on to Sweet Reincarnation.
Note that he says this after blasting enough rock to create a massive reservoir.
That sounds like he may have overdone it.
Yes, he may have.
Possibly.
Why do you... Now, if you're wondering why he would do that, it's because he wanted to create the environmental conditions with which he could plant trees that would, you guessed it, help facilitate his ability to make sweets.
Fair
Ain't he
enough.
an incorrigible lad?
Fair enough, I guess.
Like he's committed to it?
I mean,
Yeah.
who hasn't committed an ecological travesty to make sweets?
Exactly.
To be fair, it is basically the lifeless rock quarry that he carved out. Regardless, this is like after a bunch of political intrigue goes on, and he just is stuck along for the ride for a good chunk of it because, like, oh yeah, this is some really detailed political maneuvering. I'm gonna try my best, but oh dear. But yeah, long story short, he helps arrange for an engagement, protects, helps bodyguard one of the parties being engaged, gets kidnapped alongside the twin sister of the person getting engaged, and rescues said twin sister, and because of this, winds up engaged to said twin sister. All as part of political ploys, because of course. Gotta love the political maneuverings of nobles, am I right?
Yeah, of course, as per usual.
Noble's gonna noble, I guess. But yeah, he's mostly fine with it because she's a sweet lass and sweet.
And she'll let him bake
and-
sweets.
Yes, she likes sweets as well, so they have all the compatibility they need. But yes, this has just been a nice, relaxing ride. I have been surprised by the amount of politicking involved in this. I expected this to just be the cooking isekai, and I have been kind of surprised by the amount of non-cooking stuff in this show. That said, I do have one thing to say. Just let him cook, man. Just let him cook.
Yeah, literally, just let him cook, bruh.
Yeah, no, he's a fun enough protagonist that he sets himself apart well enough from the standard .jpeg isekai protagonist.png. I know that was redundant. I don't care. But yeah, no, I've been enjoying my time with this for the most part. Nothing too crazy or too yikes to set it apart in a strongly negative way from most isekai.
No slaves yet?
Actually, yeah, no. There's been no even mention of slavery.
Good.
It's mostly just like politicking and stuff like that.
Give it time.
Like, I don't think it'll ever come up. Like, they had banditry mentioned at one point, but that was like, bandits, which are common enemies in most isekai.
Am I wrong not to
It's
trust
not like a
isekai
Demon
at
Lord.
this point? Am I wrong?
You're
Honestly-
not wrong.
Honestly, you are. No.
No, it's not. Oh, it's not an unfair assumption to make, or at least not an unfair safeguard.
If we see a slave in the vending machine isekai, I swear to God.
Look, the only reason you should see a slave in the vending machine isekai is if the vending machine is bodying the person who is torturing the slave by owning
Yes.
them.
Yes.
Literally crush them under a vending machine.
He would do that. He would absolutely do that.
Good. But yeah, we only have a few shows left after this one.
Yep.
So we'll probably move on.
We move on then to Synduality Noir. Is this doing any
I'm
better
dropping
number?
this. No, not really.
Okay.
It's not offensively bad or anything. It's just kind of the definition of mid right now. Because like the last episode I watched, I think was it 4? Either way, 4 or 5. I don't remember. Actually, no, it was episode 5. Episode 5. Basically, Kanata's trying to make his way as a drifter. He's not very good at it, and which is why he was never a fucking drifter in the first place before he met Noir. This female drifter comes by and basically recruits him to help her with this mining job. Basically, they're mining this huge, rare, and incredibly pricey crystal so that they can sell it. But if they start mining the crystal, these the enders, which are the generic monster enemy things, will start attacking. So need protection from those. So he agrees to do it. They kill off the enders, and by the time Kanata's done with them, he comes back and she already took off with the crystal. And that's the episode. So yeah, I predicted that outcome from frame zero because she was kind of sus. But yeah, needless to say, it didn't exactly set my world on fire. So I'm gonna go ahead and drop it. If I hear it gets good later, maybe I'll hop back on because I don't hate it, but it's too middling, and I got other shit I gotta do, and also it's on Hulu. If it weren't on Hulu, I'd be slightly less inclined to drop it. If it were on Crunchyroll, I might actually stick with it. But I Hulu's a pain in the ass. I'm sorry.
No,
Hulu is a
I
real
get it.
pain in the ass.
I get it.
Yeah,
No.
I like Bleach, and I liked Heavenly Delusion enough to tolerate Hulu to watch those. I don't like this show enough to do that.
Fair.
I don't blame you.
No, I
Yeah.
I do get it because I'm the same with high dive shows. Like I am more predisposed to drop them.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, high dive shows have a bit of a high dive has a bit of a janky UI, but it's still not nearly as bad as the constant ads and Hulu shit.
The thing is, like, I don't have ads. I have Hulu, like, the premium or whatever, so I don't need to watch ads. But it's still a pain because, like, I tried watching the episode earlier, and it just wouldn't load for no reason at all, and
Oh god.
I couldn't figure out why. Yeah, it's such a pain in the ass. It's like I just want to freaking watch this mid show, and that's what I came to realization. I don't need to watch this mid show anymore. But yeah, done with this show.
Alright.
Unfortunate.
Right, let's move on then to the front runner of the season. We move on to Undead Murder Farce.
I fucking love Suguru and his puns.
He's such a fucking dick, and I love him.
Also, I'm still holding on to my pet theory that Lupin is a werewolf.
Very possible.
But yeah, the whole Lupin heist has been very fun to follow, especially immediately after everything goes completely fucking belly up. But with, Moriarty and his crew barging in
Yeah.
proceedings.
I mean, I mentioned this in TFS, but I really like the contrast in the two styles of the great detectives. Because Sherlock basically tried the traditional, I'm so smart, and cut off, all the routes throughout Lupin's plan. Which,
He tried to be preemptive and it backfired.
Would probably work against anyone else, but, Lupin is also a genius, and therefore planned to, basically, use that against Sherlock. And, in the end, he still basically had Lupin where he wanted him, but his arrogance let him down. Aya, meanwhile, decided to, instead of go, all right, I cannot let Lupin steal this box or steal this gem. Basically went, all right, let's let Lupin's plan play out, and then once it's in the end, I'ma chuck Suguru into the mix because he is the great equalizer and the great the great problem creator.
Unfortunately, she didn't account for 2 additional spanners.
Well, yeah, you know, she. If it wasn't for the Royces and Moriarty's crew, she would have succeeded. But unfortunately, they had to stick their fucking noses in.
Yep. Speaking of Moriarty's crew, they're quite the colorful collection of characters.
So we've got Alistair Crowley.
Who was a real-life person, by the way.
Real-life person. We've got Carmilla.
The prototypical lesbian vampire.
Jack the Ripper.
The prototypical modern serial killer.
And Victor, aka Frankenstein's monster.
That is very cheeky naming the monster after the quote-unquote scientist.
Yeah.
But yeah, very eclectic crew. We don't see what's going on with Moriarty, Victor, or Jack at this point, but Crowley and Carmilla go off to be distractions. So we get to see some fun stuff there. Everyone's getting involved in just a dust-up with someone else, and it's very fun. Very fun chaos.
So Suguru, Lupin, and Reynold Stinghart are all in a menage a trois.
Melee à trois.
Melee
à trois, as it were.
Crowley has come across Sherlock, I believe it is.
Sherlock, Watson, and Aya.
Can I just say when Sherlock and Watson first came across the Birdcage crew, fucking Watson was ready to throw hands, and it was great. Like he put up his dukes. He was ready.
Yeah.
He would have gotten his ass handed to him, but he was ready.
Yep.
So yeah, and then who did Carmilla come across again?
Shizuku.
Shizuku, that's right. Yeah, Shizuku.
And I think
and Lestrade.
Lestrade, yeah. Lestrade is going to be useless there. Let's be real.
Oh no, 100%. Yeah, he's there for eye candy.
Yeah. Ironically enough. And then the Phantom and Fatima run into each other.
Yeah. Phantom
So
didn't
that's
sign
everyone
up
who
for
we know the location of.
Yeah, Phantom didn't sign up for this shit. He wants out.
I can't blame him. He's currently dealing with getting shot by someone who has unlimited ammo on crossbows. Which I call bullshit on, by the way.
And I think cross is the
Is there
operative. Cross is the operative word, if I recall correctly.
Cross?
Were they not like, Christian crossbows, or am I thinking of something else?
I don't know. I don't remember. It's kind of blink and you miss it thing.
Yeah.
Anyway. Regardless, there's a lot going on right now.
Oh yeah, it's as the episode says, free for all.
Very good summation of what's going on.
But at the moment, the gem is lying free in a church, or a chapel.
10 to 1 odds say that Moriarty is going to show up there.
Very possibly. Or Jack the Ripper.
Or both. I forget the orders that Moriarty gave to Jack and Frankenstein.
So I think one was searching East Building, and then Jack was searching one building, and then Moriarty and Victor was searching another.
Right.
I can't remember.
Moriarty wanted muscle along with him.
Yeah, I can't remember exactly which directions they got sent, and therefore, I'm fairly sure you could work out if you went through the episode, where everyone is in terms of the building. I
wish they had maps like in One Piece.
Yeah.
That'd be great.
A nice map would be good. This is another one where I really want to read the source material. This one is harder to do because it's not been translated, as far as I know.
There is a manga adaptation, I believe.
Yeah, but I want to read the novel.
Yeah, no, I do too. Unfortunately, like you said, yeah, there's been no translation of it.
They don't tend to translate novels.
Yeah, no, this is a straight up novel too, not a light novel.
Yeah. I really wish I could read the novel. Like, that'd be so cool.
Yeah, same. Alas. But yeah, no, the clusterfuck has begun. Also, we had a very fun episode before this where Aya gets actually swapped with a fucking parrot.
At first I thought it was meant to be like a decoy thing, like the left alone birdcage was actually Aya, and Suguru was holding a fake, and they were trying to bait somebody out. And then once it became clear that no, Suguru was holding Aya and the other birdcage was unrelated, it was like, that's gonna go so badly wrong. There's gonna be a switcheroo at some point, and it's gonna be bad.
Oh, that was so funny though. Winds up resulting in a very fun chase.
Yeah. And good for Lupin for helping out.
Yeah. Also, I do find it very funny that Lupin doesn't realize that Aya is the one in the cage.
Yeah, that was
because of the way things are angled.
Yeah, that was something I didn't realize until it was revealed, and it is genius how they did it.
Yeah, very clever, very very clever with the misdirect.
I did try and figure out what Aya meant when she mentioned Goemon, but I did not make the connection between the Rakugo tail and Goemon. So,
yeah.
Well,
to be fair, it's not an easy connection to make unless you're familiar.
Yeah, I didn't know the fucking Rakugo tail to begin with, so that sort of hindered me overall. It was always going to be pretty hard for me to figure out the Rakugo tail without actually knowing the Rakugo tail.
Yeah, no, these past episodes have been an absolute delight.
Do you think we'll get another arc? I think we should be able to get another arc after this, shouldn't we?
Yeah, this arc will probably conclude with either the next episode or the episode after.
Yeah.
So that's enough space for at least one more arc.
Yeah.
Or one more full arc. This is 13 episodes. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, we should definitely be able to then. Should be interesting to see what that next arc ends up being.
Yeah, I am very much liking the Victorian era equivalent to like an Avengers crossover.
I love this League of Extraordinary Gentlemen bullshit.
Are you not watching this one, Nmbr?
I started it, but I didn't have time to watch more than like the first episode. I'm absolutely going to catch up before the end, though.
That's good.
Believe you
this
me.
Is one of the highlights of the season.
No.
Yeah.
Easy.
This is definitely the front runner for anime this season. I think other shows would have to do a lot, or this would have to do some real bad bullshit for it to drop at this point.
Yeah, the only show I can think of that comes even close is on 100, and that one's having production issues.
Well,
clearly,
we will get to Zom 100 when we get to it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, this is a great show. Really, really enjoying it. As I said, I love this League of Extraordinary Gentlemen bullshit. Like, hey, I liked that shitty 2003 movie.
Yeah.
The one that basically ended Sean Connery's career.
Damn.
Rip. It was apparently not a well-received movie.
No, it's bad, but I liked it. I
As long
like
as
that
you know
dumb
it's
bullshit.
bad.
No, it is bad, but I still like it. But yeah, we should... Oh, wait, no. I didn't reveal the second screenshot for Undead Murder Farce, which is just tiny Suguru popping up over Lupin's shoulder.
He is such a shit. I love him.
No, he's fucking amazing. I love him so much. He's such an asshole.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, we should move on to our penultimate show, which is Yohane the Parhelion Sunshine in the Mirror. So I think we're starting to get to stuff that is really more for the Love Live aficionado.
Possibly. I did notice a reference to Love Live Sunshine in the episode where they're doing their girls' night. The trios that they all formed are like actual trios in that show.
Well, that was the thing. Episode 6 was all about Yohane, Mari, and Riko like bonding together, which is clearly a thing because they are a trio in the actual, universe of the show. But as somebody who didn't really know that until after the episode, it was like, okay, they got together very quickly. That was very abrupt. Suddenly they're like basically ride or die.
I like the three of them though. I think it works.
No, I do think it works. I just felt like it was really abrupt.
Oh yeah.
Like I felt like I'd missed an episode where like they'd actually talked more. They had like 2 conversations and then they were like, no, we need to keep Riko here. She's one of our best friends. And I'm just like, did I fall asleep for like 5 minutes of the episode and miss them bonding? And then the girls' night. I question the decision to have Yohane be the one,
Yeah, I was
planning it.
I was gonna
that seemed fraught with danger.
Yeah, that was a questionable idea. I mean, it worked out, but
not because I thought she would do a bad job, but because she doesn't have much experience with this kind of thing, and B, she kind of has an overachiever's personality.
Yeah, probably should have picked one of the more outgoing girls to do this.
Mm-hmm.
But it worked.
Get Hanamaru to do it. She apparently knows everybody.
Yeah, exactly.
Then again, she actually has a job.
Damn, that subtle burn. Damn.
Tell me Yohane wasn't able to do all that planning because she wasn't doing her job.
Look, being a fortune teller is a rough business, okay?
I continue to dislike the ominous foreshadowing with regards to Lilaps.
Yeah, what is happening there? What is the deal with Lilaps? I need to understand.
There is some real ominous shit going on there. Genuinely, when Yohane lost her staff, I thought that Lilaps had stolen it.
No, I knew Lilaps didn't steal it because I saw her place it. I saw her place it down, but then I thought Lilaps had picked it up and taken it somewhere. Oh yeah, I mean that is possible. Also, we still don't know what Lilaps was going to say about the staff. Is like that you don't need the staff. The staff is, and then it never finished the sentence.
Yeah.
So what do you know? What is the deal? What is going on?
I did like the fucking goofy bullshit that resulted in the staff ending up where it was.
Oh no, that's funny. That was funny.
Fucking great.
Freaking horse chewing on it.
That was genuinely pretty fucking funny. Just the way it just ended up being like a living Rube Goldberg machine.
Also, how they ended up finding it as well.
Yeah.
Also, yeah, the next episode is called Find Lilaps, so
yeah,
there we go.
Also, when they like said, "Oh, we'll do a girls' night," I genuinely did not expect them to bring all of the girls in. That was a genuine surprise to me. I thought they were just gonna do like Yohane, Mari, and Mariko, Dia, and Ruby.
Nah, I mean, Love Live show, so I mean, you kind of have to have all of them, I guess.
I know, but it's like the first time we're seeing them all interact together in the show.
Yeah, a lot of them don't really know each other, so. But that's why you have to have a girls' night, so they get to know each other.
And then suddenly be able to perform an intricately choreographed song and dance.
Yeah, that's the most questionable thing. How did they do that? How much prep time did they have?
Magic.
Yeah, that's some sick magic Yohane has. Jesus.
I mean, it's getting them out of having to explain how they all have matching costumes, so... I mean, imagine the writers were like, we don't have to do fucking, like, prep work for these concerts? Fantastic!
That is some sick magic.
But yeah,
We still don't know the exact nature of her magic.
No. But I really want to see more of the vigilante group and Dia's fucking like mecha bullshit.
Her common rider shit, yeah.
I want to see more
It seems
of it.
like we actually are getting more plot soon, it looks like, so I'm about ready for that.
I mean, I would hope so, because, you know, we're, episode 8, and the show's only got 12 episodes, I think? 13.
Yeah. I mean, we've done all the groundwork. Everyone knows each other now.
Yeah.
Yohane seemingly has found her place.
Now what goes wrong?
Yeah, now is the time to go, oh no, it turns out that Lilaps is actually, say, like, a demon lord or whatever the fuck, I don't know.
Lilaps is the one who's caused all this, bullshit to be happening. I mean, what my guess was that, because obviously, wait, do we know if Lilaps can talk to anyone other than Yohane?
It's implied that no.
Right. Okay.
Lilaps has only talked to Yohane. I
was just thinking about that because, like, Lilaps is in other scenes with other people, but I was just thinking about the scene where, like, they're all comforting Yohane after she collapsed. They're like, and look, Lilaps came here to see you and check on you. And like, wait a minute, that could be construed as dog behavior.
Yeah.
Lilaps didn't necessarily have needed to talk for them to assume that shit. So what I'm thinking is, because they've been talking about how weird the animals have been behaving. My guess is once they fix the issue, Lilaps can't talk anymore.
Oh, maybe.
That's my guess. Just based on the ominousness of how Lilaps has been acting as they're trying to fix this issue.
Yeah, that's possible. That would make some sense. Yeah. I'm sure Lilaps is connected to Yohane's magic somehow, because her staff is Yohane.
Yeah.
Or her staff is Lilaps.
Yeah.
So, little Lilaps head. So, I don't know. Very, very curious.
Definitely still interesting. I'm still involved and still wanted to see what happens next. So I'll give him that.
Yeah, I'm having fun. I am eager to see more of this plot and maybe some more Sentai bullshit.
I really want to see that.
I want to see him fight more deer.
Anyway, we should move on to our final show, which is Zom 100 Bucket List of the Dead.
How many episodes are we able to talk about here? Do we just have like one or two?
Two.
Okay.
2.
Okay, because like I.
Episodes 4 and 5.
Okay.
And oh boy, do I have a problem with one of them.
Oh boy.
Episode 4, I assume.
Yeah.
Episode 4 was the weaker of the episodes by far.
Remind me, what happened in 4?
It's the flight attendant.
Oh, what was it about that episode?
I mean, just the fact that we got introduced to 3 female characters who bit it instantly.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that's fair, yeah.
Yeah.
And were most, certainly one of them was only there for Kensho to get his freak on with, and another to basically just motivate Akira.
Yeah.
It's not great, I want to be able to defend the show and how it treats its female characters, but it's not making it easy.
Well, I mean,
it does get better after this.
Yeah,
I mean,
we've already seen it get kind of better, so. But you're not wrong.
Yeah. No, I don't blame you for the feelings you are having, because, like...
Yeah.
Yeah. But no, it's better after this.
Yeah.
Especially since, Shizuka actually gets more screen time.
Yeah, we actually have her frickin' name now.
Yep.
That's definitely
she's fun. Yeah, she's an interesting character for sure.
Yeah, I like her. I like her contrast with Akira. It's good.
It's very much a contrast of the careful versus the carefree.
Mm-hmm.
I do like that she's that she's the one influencing Akira positively.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. She's actually making him think about things as opposed to, being a dumbass.
Mm-hmm.
Which, yeah, Akira's kind of a dumbass, but...
He really is. I mean, to be fair, the shark-proof suit was kind of genius if you...
That was absolutely genius.
If you had a plan beyond
brilliant.
that. It's only genius if you have a plan beyond that. If your only plan is to wear the suit, then it's smart, but it's not quite genius level. You need to be, have a plan beyond that for dealing with
have
zombies.
some sort of weapon, maybe?
Yeah, as Akira very painfully found out. That scene of him just getting mobbed by zombies in the bite-proof suit was so funny.
Yeah.
I mean, Kensho just like, I'll just leave this to you.
Mm-hmm.
I got people to look after. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. They can't get through the suit.
Yeah.
He'll be fine. He'll be fine.
He'll be fine. Yeah. Also, zombie shark.
Yeah,
Yes.
zombie shark. That was fucking insane.
It had legs.
Absolutely nutty.
How did it get the legs?
It was from the people it ate.
But so it just ate people, and then it just grew the legs?
No, the legs are literally jutting out from its stomach.
But
because it ate a bunch of divers.
But whatever. It's fine. It's fine.
You really shouldn't be questioning the logic too much of this one.
Don't try and apply logic to this one. This is
No,
dumb.
I need realism in my zombie apocalypse anime.
This is Sharknado levels of bullshit.
I'm waiting for an
I
actual
wanna prove.
Sharknado.
That would be hilarious.
Zombie
Probably not gonna
Sharknado.
happen. That would be funny, but it probably wouldn't happen, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But no, it's just absolutely love the whole bit of them beating the zombie shark, though. That was very fun.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I loved fucking Kensho pulling out his one party trick of just get the fuck naked every single time.
Yeah. Sure, if it works, why not?
Just gotta get book ass nude.
Bro, you need to get more material. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
If you want to be a comedian, you gotta get more material. Look, the naked thing, that's pretty funny, okay? But you need more. You know,
I mean,
you
his naked thing is killing it. So
Yep.
you need substance. You know.
I mean, from the way
Yeah.
that flight attendant was acting, he's definitely got substance down there.
Yeah. Okay. he definitely has something for sure.
Yep. Good for him.
But yeah, I do
no.
think we need a widening of the more permanent cast now.
Yeah, I think we're ready for another permanent member.
I wish I could say more about this, but we're not getting an episode tomorrow because fucking sports ball.
I hate sports ball. Except
do
when it's in
I.
my anime.
No, I just hate sports ball. Sports ball is awful.
No,
ball's
no,
evil.
no, no,
That was
no,
sports ball.
no. Mix is great. I love mix.
All right.
I mean,
But yeah, no,
I have to admit I did look up something for the future for this. Kind of felt I
What
had
specifically?
to know. The status of Akira's parents.
Oh, they're alive.
Oh, spoilers.
Yeah.
I mean, that's fine. I kind of figured as much. I don't think the show would
Yeah.
go quite that route.
I
Yeah.
wasn't so sure.
I mean, that's fair.
And
I wasn't 100% sure.
I wanted to make sure so I could prepare myself should they decide to go that route.
Yeah. Fair enough.
But no, it's fine.
Because that'd be pretty tragic.
Yeah. No, I'm now looking forward to, I'm sure, wacky hijinks.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I guess he can only go like one of two ways: either tragedy or just
It
fun,
can't be a
wacky
normal thing when you're
shenanigans.
traveling all that way to find them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It just doesn't make sense. So, but I'm imagining it's gonna be something like, "Mom, Dad, are you okay? Oh, now you come to visit us. It takes the apocalypse for you to take time off work to come visit us."
It took the literal apocalypse. It took the literal apocalypse for you to come visit.
Yep.
Either that or again just runs in, "Mom, Dad, are you okay? Oh, Akira, you finally come to visit. Oh, it's so nice. Are you okay? What about the apocalypse? What apocalypse? You know, I did think
that's entering a whole new layer of dark.
I did think the neighbor was a bit chewy on the fence yesterday.
See, you go that route, and you might enter a whole different realm of dark, where the whole school life thing, where they have the delusion where nothing bad is happening.
But yeah.
Imagine that's not the case, but you know.
But yes, hopefully, fingers crossed, this show will treat women better.
I'm sure.
I can at the very least guarantee you that women will join the main cast, and will be treated better than the women so far have been. By
Good.
quite a bit margin.
Good.
Yeah. The dub is coming out as well, by the way.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
yeah, I bet you're looking forward to that. I know you were very enthusiastic about the dub cast.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not. I probably will watch it dubbed at some point. I'm not gonna go out of my way now.
That's fair.
I mean, we're up to episode 3 now, so maybe I might watch an episode tomorrow, seeing as we're not getting a new one.
Yeah. Well, let us know how it is.
Yeah.
yeah.
I mean, the thing is, I don't want to watch that episode 1 again because that first 12
right.
minutes is depressing
It's
and
pretty-
That
dark.
is so
Yeah.
soul crushing.
Yeah.
So I think I'm probably, if I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna start with episode 2 and go from there.
Mm-hmm.
See how things go.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably a good idea. But yeah,
I mean,
this one is very good.
Yeah, I just wish it wasn't so far behind.
Unfortunate because one delay was due to production issues, but another delay was just because fucking sports ball, which is always annoying.
No, I was
Yeah.
more meaning the dub in general rather than the show.
You'd think with all the delays, it would be able to catch up.
Well, the thing is, the fucking first episode was meant to come out like August 6th, and it didn't come out until like not that long ago, like maybe 4 or 5 days ago.
Oh, wow.
Like, yeah, it was supposed to drop, I think, August 6th. And then yeah, it just didn't drop for a while. And then suddenly they dropped the first 3 episodes. So no idea what's going on.
Yeah.
Not to mention the dub is available on Crunchyroll rather than just Netflix. So
Well, that's good.
I don't know whether it's a region thing.
Maybe.
Anyway, we should wrap this up. So
You sure I could talk
Yeah.
about Rent a Girlfriend some more?
Do you really want to, though?
No, absolutely. I don't. I'd rather rip my tongue out. I'm good.
And yet you're still watching it.
look, Nmbr.
Yeah.
If we can find enough people who are willing to do a roast on it.
That could potentially be fun.
I mean,
But I don't know if it's worth it, to be honest.
it's up to you. At the very least, we've got we've got roasts planned for Attack on Titan, Naruto, and Bleach,
Those will be fun.
and we've already done one for Harry Potter, which was like 3.5 hours long.
Jesus.
I barely talked during it, too. It was all, it was mostly Mill.
Yeah,
I mean, you gotta let it out sometimes.
I
you know?
had a lot to say.
I'm sure.
Anyway, yes, so thank you everybody for watching. Hopefully you have enjoyed. In terms of future stuff, tomorrow, not sure what we're doing tomorrow, no D&D. So might be Dragon Age, might be Pirate Warriors 4. Really, really looking forward to Gear 5 being put into that game. It's going to be so much fun.
Yay.
Oh, absolutely.
Tuesday, we're going to be doing a multiplayer Baldur's Gate 3 stream. Really looking forward to that. Thursday, not sure what we're going to do Thursday. And then next Saturday, let me just have a look at the schedule. Oh, we don't actually have anything planned. We might take Saturday off. Who knows?
I wouldn't complain.
We'll see how we're feeling. If not, we'll probably might do something gaming related. So otherwise, in terms of the wrap up, I believe we've currently got it scheduled for the 30th of September.
Yeah,
look,
sensibly.
look forward to that. At this rate, Zom 100 definitely not going to be finished.
Nope, absolutely not.
But I think that maybe one other show that I can't remember off the top of my head should be finished. I'm trying to remember what that might be. Let me just check Mal. Because I think there's one like non-2-core show.
Well, it depends. When did everything first premiere? Because most of these things premiered fairly early in July.
Mm-hmm.
The ones I can think of that might take a little bit past our end date are the July 10th premieres, but no, it's looking
Is
like all
Helck
those
2
are
core?
Helck is 2-core.
Helck is 2-core.
So that's
Helck
fine.
and Dark Gathering are both 2-core.
No.
Now you've dropped Synduality Noir now, so that's fine.
Yep.
No, I think it should be fine actually. I think Zom 100 would be the only one.
Yeah. It
'cause
would have been fine if it was only one delay, but it's
Yeah.
2 delays. That's really fucked it.
Masterful Cat and Reign of Seven Spellblades, I think, will end on the Friday just before.
Yes, I believe so.
But again, that should be okay. Yeah, I think that's it.
Sounds about right.
And when we next come back, we'll have some Jujutsu Kaisen episodes to talk about.
Finally.
Woohoo!
We'll have, the might not have. Will we have reached Shibuya? Do you think by that point? We'll have had what, 4 episodes?
The next episode comes out on the 31st, so.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we'll have gotten to the start of Shibuya by then. We must have.
Just the start, though. I don't know
Yeah.
if we'll get into the meat of it until next season.
Yeah, probably.
So that'll be interesting.
I mean, I'll save that talk for once we're offline. Oh. I'm going to assume Jack's facing technical difficulties and just wrap it up. So again, thank you everybody for watching. Please do give us a follow here on Twitch. We always appreciate it, as we do GFX Christine00. We appreciate your follow. And probably follow us on Twitter at Storytime_net. I'll do my best to try and get back into the swing of that, but Twitter in general sucks.
Yeah.
Running an account where you're mainly just advertising stuff also sucks. As the wonderful Kanamori once said, there is nothing fun about social media.
So true.
And with these words, we leave you. So thank you for watching, and hopefully we will see you tomorrow for whatever it is we end up doing. Good night.
Later.
Bye.